What did you think I forgot about you? Welcome, my friend. Hey Vader Stock, you got a bunch of packages coming your way, man. House of Wonder, Shakara, J-Big, Kumada, Kenny H, Baby Jesus, Corey, Debdriva, Naked's Hobby, Ishan, Tim W, Gen X Gamer. Welcome everyone, we'll be starting in just a minute here. Wizard is never late, but arrives precisely when he means to. Good morning, my friends. How are we all doing today? Big day for our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. You already know. Welcome back to Stock Buyer. Coming at you 6:13 a.m. West Coast USA. Pre-market technical analysis. If a prior that can Zach Duncan Moon Captain. We may have docked alongside another ship, another captain. Didn't want to spill boiling hot water on myself, so got a coffee today. Everyone's talking about SPCE. Of course. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I saw it up higher yesterday. It was higher yesterday, actually. Talk about balance, eh? Yep, finally changed the pants from yesterday. It's pretty much all up all night, guys. Busy week for many people. Too. Here's us partying on the voice chat last night. Bunch of us were talking on the voice chat last night. Stuck pirates. Thought we'd have some fun before before we get too intense with anything, with any charts. Check this out. I was reading about gorillas. Since everyone on YouTube's obsessed with monkeys. Yeah, I was kind of tripping out because I never really looked at him, a full-grown gorilla side by side with like a man. Check out how dang long their arms are. Their arm, like I already knew that, but it's like twice as long as a human's arms, and then their legs are so short. They have the smallest legs ever. I just thought that was funny. Sorry if any of you have proportions like that. Primatologist Denwo. AMC chop. Big day for AMC. Oh man, is they gonna close the week over 55 or under 55? SPACs are hot. Virgin Galactic, CCIV. I wonder what Clover's doing. Nothing. Clover's not hot. We're gonna chill, smart, take your time. Hope no one's brain melted yesterday. Sorry about that. If it wasn't me yesterday, the market was gonna melt it sooner or later. Oh yeah, this is our AHT chart, just by coincidence. RSI is getting pretty low on AHT. Just getting down to oversold territory. Why are we gonna... what, take it slow, or why? What's up, Denwo? That was the most vague question ever. It could dip lower to this pink moving average on AHT. You aware of that? I would expect a pretty nice bounce there, though. I don't think it's gonna go lower than that. Feel bummed about Space Pump? Yeah, it's okay. It's moving again, but it still hasn't gone past the old high. It's just right back in our box here. Right back where it was a few days ago. So check that out, because it's pretty important, guys. It's back in this. resistance box right in the middle. It hasn't completely mooned yet. Hasn't completely blasted off. I might snag a small bit more for long term just in case. Just in case it doesn't stop. Ugh. It's your scam, dude. Thanks for asking. I'm trying to think about that right now for people. We got 9 minutes to figure it out, basically.
Morning, Sensei. Still alright to get insps before Rocket? I don't want to miss out, hee hee.
Let's put it this way, it's not too late because it hasn't blasted off. It hasn't completely blasted off, guys. It just bounced from our purple box. It still could come down from here. Be careful with it. Be careful short term, especially, okay? I don't recommend short term trading space. You're not trying to scalp this thing. You're either trying to hold it for a while or not. Okay, our playlist going. Might even play some reggae today, some island tunes. It's that kind of day. Maybe the heat wave's finally passing through as well. It's 58 degrees. It's been like 100 degrees all week long. I'm not really used to that. Alright, we leave off yesterday. Let's see. Maybe too chill. Just gonna let it roll. So, the fact that it's still in the red box means it's not too late, okay? This means it's not too late. It's too late up here. You don't want to try and be getting in beyond this red box, okay? It's not even, look, it's not even really gonna truly blast off until it gets out of this red box. So I mean, if it gets out of the red box today, it might keep going. But it still could have a bunch of chop in this red box. Just saying, it's like the FOMO's kicking in on it. FOMO's starting to kick in on it with the test flight coming up. I believe it's over the weekend. It's supposed to be over the weekend. Right? So investors aren't wanting to wait too long. They bought it up pre-market after hours. Yeah, River Ninja, we can look at that, but after the market's open. It's not too late, but it's not early. You're definitely not early by any means. This isn't the kind of trade I would be going all in on right here. That could be a mistake. Not a mistake, it just might not play out exactly how you think it's going to. Yeah, no dry powder does suck. Everyone's so dry and overextended on all our trades lately, you know. Everyone's been making so many trades lately, it's like, it's hard to move money around nowadays.
Check out dollar any smile.
Okay, cool, thanks, Cam. You're gonna have to wait till after the open though. A couple minutes. Yeah, we like OPTT as well. Wondering what this is, Cam? Sphere 3D Corp. Cam has some, what is it? Interior design? Architecture stuff? Cam works in that field, so maybe he found some cool technology. Yeah, architectural rendering company, thanks. That's the words. So Cam's architectural renderer, and this company is called Sphere 3D Corp. Maybe it's something in that industry, I don't know. Just guessing.
My cost basis on
Twitter.
SPCE is 17.47. Thinking about a stop loss above 50. If it hits, okay, I'll get back in lower. If not, I'll ride it up. Dumb idea?
Stop loss above 50. Why above 50 instead of below 50, first of all? Because there's a good chance it stop hunts people at 50 still, at 49.99. It's not a dumb idea, because I think what you're talking about is putting a stop loss in profits, right? Because you're in that 17.50 on space, your average price, and you're talking about a stop loss way down there. Well, it's bouncing all over the place. Alright, here it is. Just opened right in the middle. It might dip down, might keep popping. Just give it a minute. Let's give it a minute. Don't FOMO in yet. My financial advice, you probably just want to give it a minute. It might dip pretty hard over the next few minutes, and then you can get in lower if you're trying to get in. I would just give it a minute. So that's what we're gonna do. And AMC's opening red. How's Bay? Probably red as what? Is everything right? No, Bay's up. Bay's green. CCIV is actually starting to go. It's not red at all. It's over 28. There it is, starting to go. I like the look of that. So yeah, Virgin Galactic was up crazy after hours pre-market. Now it's getting smacked while CCIV is going green. Be careful. These are risky conditions. You see already someone could have got screwed if somebody just entered pre-market. Be careful. Just give it a minute. Should at least be able to get a nicer entry. So yeah, leverage lighthouse about that $50 stop loss. It looks like that's gonna get hit real soon. If you're doing that, be aware of that. It's likely gonna come under 50, dip under 50 here out of the red box one more time. And then maybe this afternoon it'll bounce right back up, okay? But right now it's coming down hard. The gap down here, the purple box, is like $42, guys, but it closed that yesterday, so it bounced hard. I'm not even truly convinced it's gonna keep going straight up from here. Like it honestly still could roll down lower next week to like 40 and then pop again. I think it's gonna be rough here for it's hard to say. The only thing that's gonna save it, like really pump it, is the dude going to orbit. You would think that's gonna help it blast off, but it's kind of been a sell the news event so far. So just check it out. Just be aware that we still have a downtrend here technically. Technically still in a downtrend on this Virgin Galactic chart right now, even with that huge opening. Could be a triangle forming here, kind of triangle pattern. Should be realistic about it, so we'll keep up with it, see if it does climb higher today or not. I would speculate, as long as he makes it back to Earth safely, that it's gonna keep going up. Right? It's hard to say about end of day right now. This doesn't mean a whole lot yet. It's because here's the thing, it's truly not that different from a few days ago. Hasn't really moved from a few days ago. Essentially the same area we've been in all week. We're just back to where we were like Tuesday. So you definitely have a chance to get in now around here if you're still trying to look for an entry for long term. For long term, you don't want to be like too wild about it. You don't want to go 10x leverage on a heavy entry or anything. Trust me, it's a bad idea. If you go 10x leverage, you could lose 100% of your portfolio right now, this afternoon, on a dip here. If it were to go down on a 10x leverage, 10% possible retracement. That's pretty sketch. So it's all good for long term, but sheesh. Apparently, I mean, I didn't talk about it, but maybe it's still up for some kind of short scalp here. It might even be a short scalp trade opportunity right there. Well, there's one there. It's just fairly risky with the news going on about it. With the event coming up, it's risky to be shorting that thing. I wouldn't bet against him going to the moon, going to space, you know. We'll see if it breaks above that resistance. CCIV putting in a red candle, but technically it's green on the day. AMC is down a whole 3.2%. About GME. GME down 0.75%. It has not broken support yet on GameStop. So this orange line's pretty important on GME here. Well, interesting opening so far. Space still popping, that might keep going. We'll see. Is breaking out. I'm getting one small call on space for long term, that's all. Just cause I wouldn't bet against a dude going to the fucking moon, like... Alright, sorry, he's not going to the moon, I keep saying that for fun. He's not going to the moon, he's going to lower orbit, upper orbit, whatever. Cause I guess I'll tell you exactly what the deal is. Let me just make sure. Alright, cool. Here's the deal on SPCE here, basically. Compared to yesterday with the bounce and shit. It's still going, so it's looking good. It's looking legit. I got a small position for long term because I had exited some of it the other day up here in the same area. I took some profits on it back here the other day, okay? Because it was in a strong resistance. And we talked about that on the show. I think some other people did as well. So some of us took profits up here right before it started coming down the other day. I didn't re-enter it yesterday. I was kind of waiting for today to see how it was gonna go. Kind of anticipating a quick move up, but not a 25% opening up. That was a pretty big opening. I was expecting more just a nice climb upwards throughout the morning. But you might not have much time because this looks like it actually is breaking out of some important areas. Just saying, for long term. Even if it dips, could hard bounce by the end of the day. Like, I wouldn't bet against him going up there in the airport in the rocket ship. Like, I would bet for it. I put my money where my mouth is, so nice little stack for long term. I'm just gonna chill on that. But basically I took some profits back there. I didn't end up re-entering yesterday, so I'm just hopping back in this morning with one small position for later. So I can just feel good about that. Feel like I'm back in the game. I'm back on Branson's team, going up to orbit. Nice emojis, Mac. Alright, I'll check out those other ones for you guys. And I can't stare at this chart all day long, right? So maybe it'll dip when I'm not even watching or something.
1 second chart for Space Mobile ASTS. Thanks to more in chat. Speech bubble.
You gotta decide for yourself
candle,
if
magnet, dynamite,
the risk reward
crystal ball,
here
teddy bear,
makes
chart
sense
with
to you.
upwards trend, bar chart, battery, Alps, volcano, anchor, Statue of Liberty, rocket, flying saucer, small airplane, surfer, ocean wave, cheese, pancakes, hamburger, gold medal, bullseye, drum, guitar, fire, comet, dizzy, moai, mobile phone with arrow, mobile phone with arrow, boxing glove, bow and arrow,
you might as well let it
green
play
heart,
out, right?
yellow heart,
I'm not
purple
stopping.
heart, pirate flag, flipping burgers today since
cheers,
I am
baby.
short-staffed.
Oh, okay,
Got my
bro.
earpiece on, so audio only today with no trades. Wishing you all the
Gotcha.
best. Denwo, here's a Denwo.
Sounds good, brother. Hope you have a great day there in Miami. Stay cool. Remember, if somebody asks for a Denwo burger, it's a double patty, extra cheese, bacon. There's some pickles on it. Cheers, bro. Alright, you might get that dip on Virgin Galactic, guys. That's why I was like, just give it some time if you're trying to enter. It's still it's very sketch in this red box, so don't be too risky. It's all good for accumulation long term right here, around 50. Because we're aiming for much higher targets long term. We're looking to double to 100, triple digits. So anything in this box is fine for the next push higher in the future, the next leg up someday. But don't expect it to happen today or Monday or whatever. It's so volatile here. People can't decide if they're bullish or bearish. So there you go. You want to have an advantage over the markets? Decide right now. Alright? You shouldn't even have to decide anything when I'm just asking the question out loud and you're hearing it. Are you bullish on space or are you bearish on space? Are you bullish or bearish on Virgin Galactic? You better decide now. Like right now, this morning. And make up your trading decision and move on with your life. Like, either you like the company and you want to invest in it before it's too late, or you're gonna miss it someday. Maybe you'll end up regretting it. I don't know. Think about it. Don't FOMO in. Don't do anything too risky, but long-term investments, I like it. So, I scooped up a small bag for long term, back in the game on Virgin Galactic. I don't care if it dips, cause I'm not in it for today. I don't have contracts expiring this afternoon, so I don't care if it dips lower today. Maybe I'll double down if it dips further today. So I'm playing at all sides. You can play these trades many different ways. It looks like CCIV having a bit of a dip. If I had to guess, the value of the US dollar is going up. It must be increasing since a bunch of these are going red. We got ANY, ASTS coming up. Not much development on the USD chart actually. But it is holding up quite bullishly still, just so everyone's aware of that. The dollar is holding up pretty bullishly here still in the troll box. I can still keep going green all day, which might drag down some of these other, that might hurt AMC later today. if the dollar keeps popping hard. That's cool, people are excited about OPTT. I forget if I'm even holding any at this point. I'm pretty sure I have a tiny bit still. Fuck, I don't. I moved so much stuff around. I like OPTT. You can't get like, you're gonna have to pass up some of them here and there. I don't know what to tell you, it's hard to pick. It's hard to pick. Nice Cam, dude. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, Cam's thinking long term. He's just going for that nice $100 target on Virgin Galactic someday. So if you're just like accumulating, feeling like not caring too much about that entry, I don't really mind that entry because, I'll tell you why. Because not only was it higher back here just the other day.
With it, Captain. 160 SPs 100% returns target.
It was higher back here in February as well. Of, yes, 2021. It's been higher twice recently. You're still getting in before it goes to a new all-time high. That's the key here, is that you don't want to be entering when it's blasting off at a new all-time high. At least you're getting in before it goes to a brand new all-time high. But look, it could take some time. It could take like till next year. We don't know. These markets are really sketch right now. It looks like it's probably gonna test those stop hunts at 50. Do a stop hunt at 49.99. I think it's gonna break right below this red box. And probably shake out a bunch of paper hands, but imagine getting shaken out, getting stop hunted on this thing when mofo's going to orbit over the weekend. When he's going up in a rocket ship over the weekend. Imagine getting stop hunted and then like the guy goes up and it's all over the global news and FOMO really kicks in and it's like $80 next week. Oh, July 11th, is that? Are you sure about that? I might be mixing it up with a different date. J-Dick had Discord issue? I was talking to him on there last night. He's in there, but right, something weird's going on with him. Huh. Alright, well J-Big's back in there now. Not sure what happened to him there. It might just be the natural cycle, guys. I think it might be going through every single person, like one person at a time. Checking your
Check out ASTSM up 10% this morning.
Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I'm on it. We got ANY STS. Alright, cool. Yeah. Alright. Nice scan. Because apparently we've been charting this one before. Sorry about the delay, Cam. It's just like everybody in the chat was asking about SPCE, so good job on that one. Not sure if you entered. I wonder if you entered this morning or if you had got in the other day, like whenever we last looked at it here. I like what I'm seeing, I'll tell you that right now, because it's following our projection. Like, don't even overcomplicate it, dude. Look at our projection. This big, giant green arrow. Don't overcomplicate it. You're looking at like over $20 targets here. CCIV 2777, of course. Blast them out in the chat. It's holding. Yesterday it was resistance. It's kinda acting as support. No way, Chris Fern. It's not even close to too late on CCIV. So all this excitement you're reading in the chat about SPCE today, all the big pre-market action on SPCE, everyone asking about, hey, cheers, Gay Shanghai, thanks so much, my man.
Hot beverage on me, Captain.
Hey, it's right here. Thanks, dude. That's exactly how much this was. This is like a quad espresso crazy coffee. Thanks, man. I think stops are gonna get hunted on space today, but it doesn't mean anything for next week. But real quick on CCIV, not even close to too late. Check out this chart. Long-term chart. Don't overcomplicate it. Boom. We're looking to double our money on CCIV. This is the chart from the thumbnail. Electric vehicles are hot. This really hasn't even started yet down here. It's been under heavy accumulation down here for months. It's just starting to break out lately. Yeah, the merger and the price, absolutely. I think it's gonna... I mean, can somebody confirm the date on that too? I'm trying not to Google all this shit. I think it's gonna run up going into the merger, just like Virgin Galactic ran up going into the guy flying up there into orbit. Stop hunts tested. Virgin Galactic, there it is. $49.89. $50 stop losses just got hunted. They're out. Paper hands are getting wrecked here. So either you're bullish on this long term, or you probably just got stopped out of your trade. And then perhaps you'd be looking at an entry opportunity now for the bulls trying to get in. Look at this, you might get a juicy entry here. Bullish meow indicators firing off. Hey kitty. We'll see if it can hold up near the bottom of this box here. But better safe than sorry, guys. So you probably should expect it to drop lower to the purple box at this rate, 45. That's why I started out bearish on this analysis. Like it might go down, test those stops. It's doing it right now. It still can close the day way higher later on this afternoon. I think it's probably gonna bounce some point here, somewhere here. It will, like it will eventually, but it's holding, it's starting to put in some green right at the bottom of the box right now. How more accurate can you be, guys? You can't be any more accurate than that. We called this shit perfectly. So let's see if it holds up. Let's see if it bounces here from the bottom of the box throughout the morning. Otherwise, you're looking at an entry opportunity down here. If it dips down here, that's an entry opportunity. If it bounces here, it's probably going to close the day higher than it opened. It's probably going to close over 55 if it bounces here, if it holds up around here. Pretty cool stuff. I don't really want to watch it that closely, but that's the area. It's like either it bounces and goes super green right here, or like right around here very soon, or you're gonna get a second entry opportunity down here in the purple box looking for a bounce here. It's looking to bounce either spot, either from the top of this red box or the purple box down here. Hey, leverage, just talking about, took a small, or well, I don't know how big of a loss, took a loss on OCGN. Yeah, fair enough. End of week has not been looking very good. The Friday weekly candle closes have not been looking good. I think it's a fake out. I think bulls are getting faked out, guys, in some of this shit. It's bouncing. So far, I mean, it's holding up. It's definitely holding up. The bottom of that box, Virgin Galactic, kind of interesting. Alright, moving on. OCGN was one of those ones where it was like end of week we weren't sure because the dollar's fucking around in the troll box. Ever since it started touching and approaching the troll box, that's when I got out of my risky trades for Friday. I was like, no, not going into the troll box. I'm not. So unfortunately, you got hit by the dollar. You got affected by the dollar. Anyone who had a risky bullish trade for Friday, probably for today, got affected by this. Now it's dipping. We'll see. It's a really weird spot. Virgin Galactic's about to go over 50 again. Alright, and we got ANY is for, yes, about this, Matt Carter. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Like I said, we're taking our time. Hope you guys don't mind that I took my time getting around to these other charts. Now you see why, because it's like we had a few minutes here to chill and see what's going on. None of them really just blasted off straight up yet. So we do have a few minutes here. Wait, was this Cam? Oh, sorry, Matt Carter asked about ASTS, this other one. Cam asked about ANY. Hey, nice, thanks so easy. Let's go.
Just scalp Alan Booty for the captain.
Nice. He scalped some treasure. That's right, dude. Let's fucking go. That didn't take long. Did you try to pull that off in pre-market or right on the opening? Congrats, man. Oh yeah, by the way, I sent you all your merch. I sent you a bunch of merch last night, you're easy. Getting bored of Wish. Maybe I already told you that, I forget. Still waking up. I only got like 2 hours of sleep, guys. So bear with me. Becky, you too. Your packages are coming soon. sent out like $1,000 worth of merch this week to the crew. Couldn't be happier about it. It's awesome. I love it. More than happy to do it for you guys.
I'm getting bored of Wish. What's happening there?
Very welcome. Not specifically blue, but if you want some, let me know. I'll send you some. Little gifty gift. But I'm ignoring anyone else who begs in the chat. You guys are gonna make me go broke sending out everyone merch. I'm just playing. Like I said, I love it, it's great. But everyone gets a coffee cup just for being a member by default. Space holding up. Yeah, speaking of which, Birdman, I think your VIP membership giveaways gonna run out soon. Gary, has your cup been shipped? It should have been, unless you know what, Gary? Now that I think about it, you may not have your address on there. Alright, here's the deal. You guys, if you're on Patreon, make sure you put in a valid global shipping address within the next couple of days, because they're getting sent out soon. So make sure you have your address on there, or else it's not gonna send it to you. I think that's what happened to you, Gary, now that I think about it, because a whole bunch of you don't have your address on there. You've earned a cup, you have a cup ready to be sent to you, but you don't have an address on there. So you may want to double check that if you're waiting for your cup. For your stay calm, hold strong, trading mug. I know, right? He goes, in case I wreck my portfolio and I was gonna pour this in my cup, but forgot. Nice one, Hunter. I haven't heard that joke in about 25 years. Yeah, Ride's probably gonna put in some red as well. Guys, it's not looking hot for the daily close, weekly close on Bay either. Be aware of that. It is pretty nuts. People are getting screwed, like, sheesh. People are getting screwed on CCIV because it's chopping so much. Every day, it changes every day. It goes green, red, green, red, green. Did anyone else notice that? Literally, it's like Monday green, Tuesday red, Wednesday green, Thursday red, Friday green. Like, someone asked if it was stair stepping last night. Essentially, yeah, on the quicker time frames. Whoa, AMC $49. Whoa! 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 We need some goddamn sound effects. Right after our bearish technical analysis about it yesterday is getting fucking hammered. Whoa. Thank goodness a whole bunch of you locked in profits yesterday. Oh shit. Good thing a whole bunch of you locked in some big profits at $55 yesterday. You see why I had to say that yesterday? You see why it was important to warn everyone about it starting to look more bearish yesterday? Holy fuck. Down 10% today on the morning. West Virginia shorted AMC. I don't blame you. We can't hate him for that. Fuck it. He's not a hedge fund. He's just trying to make a buck off the millionaire moon boys, who are taking massive losses right now. Millionaire moon boys are paper handing AMC. They bought the high. They bought in at $70 and they're selling it under $50. They're getting wrecked. Nah, man, we like Gary Shanghai. He's just happy that he's not getting, his portfolio is not getting hammered right now on AMC. I'm happy for him. I mean, I understand Mark as well. I feel for, I get it. A bunch of you are still real heavy on AMC right now. But this is the kind of stuff you're hoping to avoid, because it's not that it's crashing, alright? It's not that AMC is crashing, per se. But now it's gonna take longer. Now it's looking like it's not gonna close over 55 today. Essentially, the $55 close is off the table for now. That's what's bad about this. It shouldn't mean too much if you're holding long term. I don't see why it's a big deal, but so let's all chill. There are people on both sides of the trade. No need to get feisty in the chat. Yeah, and that's a great point as well. Gary Shanghai's had a bunch of options contracts on AMC, guys. So did Captain. So did I. And anyone who is holding calls on AMC for the past month has been losing thousands of fucking dollars every single day. Even when it goes sideways, those contracts are losing so much value just because it's taking a long time to go higher. So, no hate for anyone who locked in some profits or got out of some contracts that were bleeding money every single day. You don't want to just be losing money holding contracts that are going sideways for too long. Alright, so everyone has a different trade going on. We don't know all the details and stuff. I'll show you the chart and you make up your own decision about it. There you go, Mike for real took 300% profits on it yesterday. And he only sold 30% of his position, so a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of the crew who did take profits on AMC didn't sell all of it. They only sold like a chunk of their position. You know what, Noxie, I think I am gonna check some emails later in the day through the show, cause because I was going through my emails last night and there was more and more and more. I hope I didn't miss anyone. I definitely have, but I think we got all our VIP winners and everything. Yeah, looks like. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got your email, Noxy. I just didn't have a chance to check it out too much. Here's some support on AMC. Looking for a bounce on AMC. I mean, it's likely gonna bounce here pretty nice, but will it hold up later in the day? No one knows. It's looking at bounce here. We'll see how that goes later in the day. If it goes bullish again this afternoon, or if it doesn't do much the rest of the day, we'll see. So that's why it's these support levels areas are the reason why it's not the nail in the coffin for AMC. It doesn't mean it's gonna crash to $20 right now. It could, but it still has a lot of support levels to work its way down through. If it is gonna continue downwards, right, over the next couple weeks or whatnot, it might not be real hard dip. It might just kind of slowly go down for a while. That's why I've been talking about AMC holders really need patience on this trade, because if you're trying to ride it to those triple-digit targets, just be ready for it to take a few months, you know, like with all the up and down. Be prepared to sit on it for a few months. I think that's pretty reasonable. Welcome to holding AMC. How do you think diamond hands get formed, guys? Because we had to deal with this shit a long time ago. So many of you already went through this at like $14 and stuff. Remember all this crap? Oh man, remember this one? Here's one for it. You think this is bad? Who remembers the shareholder vote announcement? This is where the shareholder vote announcement stuff happened. Was announced officially that there's gonna be a vote about the share dilution on AMC. Look what happened there. It got wrecked. It went down like 45% after that news. That's what we had to sit through for like... How long did we have to deal with that, guys? From March. A solid two and a half months we had to wait for that shit to go back up. So be ready to hold for 2.5 months until it goes to $70. It's not, no one said it's easy to make money in the stock market. That's why, because of stuff like this, you start to doubt yourself and it's like, uh-oh, what did I do? Stick to the plan, whatever your plan is, either long-term holding or... Alright, Cam, let's go. We're gonna crush these charts. I got 3 charts pulled up just for you.
Sensei Fubo Part 53.
suppose you're looking up at this area with the gap. I'm gonna leave this one here too. 53. I think this is what you're referencing here. Fubo price target 53. You'd probably want to be more conservative about that. I think you'd be safer. Going with closer to these moving averages. Say 47. It's 7:17 a.m. West Coast USA. 47 target. I know we're gonna see them all over the charts today. I think that's a better target than 53. That might be pushing it just a tad, just a touch greedy there, because it could get pretty high here and then get rejected from 47 and never make it to 53. It is a more, yeah, it's definitely, check this out too. You play around with the resistances up here, some resistance trend lines up here. Depending on how you're drawing it, playing around with it, look at this. I'm not even gonna explain it too much. But check out these areas, right? Trend line. Boom, 47. That's exactly the target I was just talking about, with that yellow trend line coinciding with this projection. See that? That's pretty reasonable. Now, with that being said, this is just a nice idea. This is a nice trade idea. It's not gonna go right there like that. It's not gonna do this. It's not gonna do that. It's either gonna do this, or it's gonna do something like this and take a lot longer than you expect. So be prepared for shit like that on all of these trades, like literally probably every single one of them. Virgin Galactic testing stops again, stop hunted under 50 again. That's why you shouldn't be scalping Virgin Galactic today. It's just like, either it's a long-term accumulation or you're just sitting on the sidelines. You probably don't want to try and time this one perfectly. It's gonna be hard to time a breakout or a hard dip or anything. So I think that's a valid target for Fubo, FUBO. It may take 6 months or something, like, it's not exactly a Wall Street bet play, but the chart looks mid to long-term bullish right now. I'm seeing some things on the chart there that add up. It all adds up pretty bullishly. Combine it all. We'll see how this yellow triangle kind of shape plays out. It's not a magic wedge, but still relevant. We'll see if it has any importance in the future on this chart. I'm sure we'll pull it up again someday. So some people are wondering about Wish. It actually looks an awful lot like AMC right now, short term, but here's the thing about Wish. Not only is it holding these yellow trend lines as support.
Denwo, you are a friggin' wizard.
Thanks a lot, man. Glad to help.
Hot beverage brewing
Oh,
up on
nice.
SNDL.
Hot beverage?
Possibly day trade for people. Oversold.
Like sound of that, even if it's not a day trade. Bullish sundial. Babe's under 27.
Help for some of those free merch items, brother. Cheers,
Oh,
man.
nice. Thanks,
For
Denwo.
the great week. Been charting I for a while. You have an opinion on it?
Super nice of you, bro. You guys are the best. Where are the lady pirates at in the house? Let's get some emojis from our lady pirates.
I'd like to cover another
Hey,
month of
thanks, Mr.
VIP for the
Duval.
one and only Perk
Oh,
Man.
cool, right?
Cheers, happy Friday.
Alright. Fine with me. Whatever you guys want to do. Sounds great. Cool. People are having a good morning. It's awesome. I'm glad no one seems very panicked about stuff. Actually, I did see one or two comments in the chat. Okay, relax. It's okay. We've been here before. We've seen it all before. Careful with your risky day trades. Okay, Pertman's not getting kicked out. Pertman no longer has to walk the plank. You threw him a life jacket. It's so mixed. My goodness, the chat, the trade ideas are so mixed today. Some people are saying like, oh, I might enter CCIV. Others are saying I'm done with CCIV. Expand Health, Tina, Becky. I think I saw Papaya earlier. Pexer. People were saying the same thing about SPCE this morning. Some of you were talking about entering, some were talking about exiting. I want to get through this ANY chart first, because I don't think we need to spend too much time on this ANY chart, Sphere 3D Corp. And Cam might be getting sleepy. You could put a triangle here, bro. It's interesting, these ones you asked about. Coincidence or whatever you want to call it. Just last night, Cam and Denwo were talking, and other people were talking on voice chat about how to identify triangles on charts. Like, does this triangle work? Does this make sense? Is this valid? Or is it just stupid? Does it not? It does make sense here. I'll show you why. Let me tell you exactly why. But it's not, I wouldn't call this a magic triangle. I don't like the long term. This is not a good magic triangle. If you're gonna try and put some kind of magic triangle on this shit, you'd have to do it kind of like this, way out. Maybe there you have some kind of nice wedge pattern. Not this one. Look how zoomed in we are now. It's not a magic triangle by any means. It is a symmetric wedge pattern though. Draw a vertical triangle? What the heck's a vertical triangle? You wanna see me draw this? It's a giant up arrow. Oh. I need to see what the heck happened. What is going on in the history of this chart here?
You know you could draw a vertical triangle too. Unicorn?
What in the fuck is this, dude? You guys are awesome. What is this? Are you kidding me? This chart, guys. Holy shit. It must have had like a million reverse like stock splits or something. It's crazy chart. AMC's over 50 again. It bounced from that level. Shit, quick. But for real, like, what? Sheesh. Yeah, that's one mean slipped a snowboard down. There has to be some splits going on. 1-to-8 split 2018. 1-to-25 split 2017. It's gotten many stock splits. Alright, that tells us enough. Maybe it's bullish here. Maybe there's something bullish here, but all those stock splits, you're not going to be able to trust this chart. You can't trust this old areas. Like, yeah, maybe there are technical areas on the chart, but with all those stock splits, the chart's gonna look different now. Nice expand now. So I don't trust these old areas really. Well, okay, you got this one. Here you go. You got this one. This one's valid because there was no stock split after this high, after this local high area. So you do have one target up around there. Like 525, just over 5. Or just under 5, be safe about it. So you got something to work with there. Just kinda doing its own thing though with all those stock splits. CCIV, stop hunt under 27. It's 26.97. We got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Alex. Right on, man. Great time to join, because I'm gonna put out a bunch of content over the weekend just for the crew. We're seeing dippage further, retracement on Virgin Galactic. No one should be surprised. We talked about it this morning. We have it on our chart. It's the only pattern I have on my chart is a possible further dip here in blue. It's so volatile, and guys going to blasting off in the rocket ship soon. It could bounce here, it could bounce here. Likely you're gonna see it down here today. I think we're gonna see it down around 45 today. Okay, Virgin Galactic. So that's why I was like, slow down, guys. No FOMO. Don't FOMO in on it. Like, don't go all in right here. I just got a small bit up in this area for long term. Long term. It's probably hardly even moved. Like, it's nothing. And don't forget what happened pre-market this morning. Something tells me if that test flight goes according to plan, we're gonna see more pre-market openings like that in the future. Sometime next month, I suspect we'll see a huge gap up pre-market once again. You know, it's real interesting because it totally got rejected off this yellow trend line as well that we've had there. We kind of drew it out being a possible possible important area. Turns out it was pretty important, so I think it's still gonna bounce pretty big later on. This is that entry opportunity we're talking about. Alright, let's wish. Okay. We're gonna need the indicators on this one.
I hate Wish. I hate Twitter taking about Wish. I need to tap out, it's so noisy.
What Wish looks like is going on is a breakout here, like 2 weeks ago, last week. Retracement, testing the breakout, support, and then you're looking for a bounce. It's probably gonna come slightly lower first, so you would have to really be able to stomach the up and down here over the next couple weeks, perhaps. I think it's still on track for long term. I don't think it's changed course long term here. There's nothing really pointing towards that right now. It just never really continued with a major breakout. Alex already joined. I hope the alerts aren't tripping. I don't know why that alert showed up again. Maybe that was the second Alex, not sure. Welcome to Alex number 2. Hey, if you're not holding contracts on Wish Cam, you should be alright. Yeah, he doubled down on his membership. He's feeling so bullish about the crew. Doubled down. He went long on Denwo trading. You're just stocked up on it, okay. You best mentally prepare to ride that out then. Hey, great question, MD. Alright.
Like how long is long term for you, brother?
When we're looking at this chart on Wish, so it's gonna vary from chart to chart. I kind of group time frames into different categories. We got short term, mid term, long term. Well, I'm saying short term, first of all, I'm talking about like today, next week, anywhere from days to a couple weeks perhaps. I would consider a short-term trade. Mid-term, we're talking weeks, multiple weeks to probably like 6 months would be mid-term. So like 1 month to 6 months mid-term. Long-term, I'm talking like 6+ months always. Whenever I say long-term, I'm talking well over 6 months, like a year and a half is kind of where my long-term mindset's at. I'm not saying that it's gonna take 6 months for this to return profits. But if you're going for those higher target areas, it's a good idea to expect it to take that long, because check it out. This downside here, right, was pretty harsh. That was pretty big. Downwards retracement. Okay, fair enough. Well, if we just make it symmetric, like a V, almost like a perfect V shape. Symmetry here, their projection. So if everything goes perfectly on this chart according to plan and whatnot, it's about same kind of projection here. putting a time measurement on it. Alright, there you go. So it took this long on the left between the vertical lines. Took this long for it to go down. Let's say it takes that long to go up now in the other direction. Just hypothetically. You're looking at January 2022. So yeah, like 6 months. That's reasonable. Midterm, long term, 6 months, maybe longer, maybe sooner. HT, yeah, HT is such a long-term trade. I am saying it's 6 months to a year, yeah. Honestly, HT is probably even longer than that. I think you're pretty heavy in it, 2-pack you said, but like, that's one that's just looking to continuously go higher and higher over the months to come. Oh man, I like where it's at. If it comes down real hard, I might have to get some more. I have to get a nice stack for long term. Yeah, man, you cry. Yeah. She said all good though. You got a good spirit about it. What's cool here is it might be deceiving. I think it's kind of deceiving because it really has broken out pretty nicely not long ago. It had a sweet breakout here. And so yeah, you might be holding it for a few months while it's just slowly trending upwards, okay? And it doesn't really pay off, and then one day, bang, like it, I think one day it's gonna pop real hard, because check out this big volatility in the past. It does have very big choppy moves sometimes. It has the potential to really move pretty high pretty quick at some point here. So you're looking at like a $20 target area midterm. So yeah, just roughly maybe 6 months kind of a time frame going into 2022. That's the thing, most of these are going into 2022. So the stage that we're at, like CCIV and everything, Virgin Galactic, is like they're trying to hit these targets, these big targets, like Virgin Galactic $100 target is trying to hit that going into next year, like the end of this year. They're all kind of lining up that way. It's very interesting. CCIV over 27 again. Sundial, let's go Sundial. Bullish on Sundial. Long term, this one maybe not even a midterm. This one might be long term too. It's really hard to say, because if it starts popping again, it'll really get blasting off, and it won't take that long, but it might take a while to get popping again. You see what I'm saying? Like, it might take some time until it gets all exciting again on this chart, but it will someday, as it's going through again. Sundial is long from done. Yeah, we need some pump for Sundial at 89. The lower Sundial goes, the lower HT goes, the more I want to double down on it, but I don't know how I even could at this point. I would have to exit CCIV or something to do that, so I'm probably not going to. I'm just letting you know that's how strongly I feel about it. I bought in $10,000 just under $1 share price like last week. That's how bullish I am on it.
Do you know the washing machines in your home are making sexy time?
Yeah. I think I heard you say turn up the music. What? Is that what you said? I bet it's very oversold. I don't think it's even gonna dip much further. I don't think it is going to. Look at our projections. I won't say anything negative about Sundial Moon Boys. Guys, I'm so bullish on it. I've been accumulating it throughout while it's under $1. I like this candle. Check this out. Yeah. I just pulled the old price action. I literally just copied the old price action. We're looking for a bounce and a huge pop back to $1 area. That's what I think's gonna play out here. I don't know if it's gonna happen today. Next week, I think we're gonna see it back at $1. My house is malfunctioning. That's probably because I did some cleaning last night. My apartment's like, what are you doing to me?
SNDL boy, I am.
Nice, thanks card, dude. Oh yeah. You're asking about day trade here. I think you're looking at that. I think what more so than what you're looking at as a scalp, a bounce area, you're looking at a sick long-term entry area. Anything under $1 is pretty nice. Under 90 cents is like, you might not get another chance under 90 cents. People are excited about. Speaking of which, we need to take a sundial trading break. SPCE is really testing those stops. So paper hands getting wrecked on SPCE right now. There's that dippage. I hope you got some chips for that dip if you're trying to get in, because it's probably not going to stay down here this afternoon. It is looking like a hard dip after a huge breakout opening here. And I do not think it's gonna stay down there, guys. I don't think Sundial's gonna stay that low. I don't think Virgin Galactic's gonna stay this low. I don't think HC is gonna stay this low. It may come lower temporarily. Moonboy box. Here's your Moonboy box. gonna draw a Kirby. I'm drawing Kirby from the video games. It's got a little mouth or something. Everyone loves Kirby. It's all happy in the Moon Boy box, in the Moon box. Yeah. He's gonna suck in all the Moon Boys. Are his shoes blue? I'm going off memory here. Something like that. Yeah, you prefer SPCE to Wish? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, it's a tough decision because maybe I know you're in Wish already, Cam. So it might be a tough decision to like exit with a loss and then enter something else. Alright, you took a $400 loss and moved on. Fair enough. Fire your goddamn lasers.
I don't like wishes, I prefer space. I'm all in at 47. Let's go.
Blast the church. Ride's probably looking like a hot beverage as well, cause my goodness, CCIV is about to bounce from the gold breakout box. It's over 9,000. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? CCIV big. It's over 9,000. I'm gonna take a SNDL trading break while we let this shit pop. Shout out to my gamers today. My Moon Boys. Oh wait, I mean my Space Boys. My SPCE boys. Yeah. Should I just snipe some people in CS:GO while we wait for the price action? I wish. Let's combine the two, gaming plus stocks. Let's go. I'll game on half the screen. We can watch AMC on the other half. Alright, let's take a break. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're looking for it to bounce. Virgin Galactic. I do think it's gonna bounce pretty good at some point. Maybe after hours, though. Oh, the op. Don't get me. Op plus Deagle. How about the scout, bro? I'm a scout master. I would scout. There were op pros, and I would scout them, headshot them with a scout while they were trying to reload their op. Glad you're feeling good, Kim. Thanks for the support, guys. See you in a few minutes. Great chat today. GME barely holding 200. Stop punt. Maybe, if people want me to bad enough, we can try it sometime. A weekend gaming stream or something.
Bullish on Richard Branson farts in space.
So Monday, Friday, we'll crush trades, cause that's when stuff moves. And every other day we'll play video games. I'm just kidding. 5-minute break. Yeah, you guys could join and play with me. It'd be fun as hell. 2 more minutes silent intermission. It's like some more dippage. Oh, I thought I had AMC up on the left. That's for the Galactic. I guess no one cares. There's AMC. Doesn't look much different. They're both red. Arg, shots fired. We saw the dips. We're seeing the bounce. What's gonna happen next? Find out on the next episode of Speed Racer. Speed Racer, like. Bound to be some. Go Speed Racer, go. I forget the jingle. Something like that. Oh, he had a monkey sidekick. Remember? He definitely had a little monkey following him around. Oh, I didn't even know it was a movie. I'm talking about like the old cartoons from the 70s. I'm talking about this one. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's a video. So dope. The cartoon probably sucks, but look at this art. Tell me that's not fucking cool and retro. Go Speed Racer, go! That's just some sick art. In general. For back then, especially. Dave's having a bounce off the gold breakout box. I was looking on my phone, I was like, alright. Okay. We're going. Apparently we're going. Ricky Zoom? Is that his arch nemesis, Ricky Zoom? Versus Speed Racer? OPTT? Always wanted to load up on that one long term. Very nice. Yeah, that's the start of something. I like that. Might get a small long term bag. Now it's starting to move again, over $3. I know some people said they just got out of it, but it's a long term trade. I like it starting to move again. It bounced. That's a confirmed bounce on OPTT, alright? For sure. It's holding this uptrend, very nice. Looks real good for later on. It's not about today, like forget. Alright, yeah, it's up 20% today, that's awesome, but like, this is just a starting breakout right here. Nice, West Virginians heavy on that. Joe Warren had to, yeah, totally. Everyone has their own trades on it. So if you were bag holding it for a while and you're just trying to get out when you could or something, makes sense. That's reasonable. But if you're looking to hold it long term, I mean, it's looking hot. Looking good long term. I'm just gonna grab a small bit for long term because I forgot to the other day, and I just want a little bag of it. We've been watching it for a long time, and it's always looked good for long term. Starting to move now. I'm fine. I'm happy with that. It's starting to move now. Cool. Been watching it for months and it's not been doing a whole lot. We were just speculating on it. Now it's actually happening. That's great to see. So these things, what we're looking at here, my friends, we have these nice long-term entries right now. We're still in that long-term accumulation zone on these things. especially for the long-term stuff. I'm not saying CCIV is going to $30 today. We hope it does. But when you're looking at entering under 30 for long-term on CCIV, it's pretty legit. People definitely like OPTT in the chat, sounds like. I remember when we talked about it on voice chat. It's pretty cool technology there. You can watch me buy it right now for long term. I'm not trying to touch it after this. Partially filled. Well, these things, whether it's CCIV, E-bomb, or whatever you're looking at, if that's the chart you're interested in, it's in a good spot. It's behaving very healthy on the chart, CCIV. So yeah, if you're looking for a long-term, nice swing trade, breakout. We're going for a gold box breakout. It doesn't really matter if it puts in some more red next week, as long as it stays near the upper area of this breakout box. I only got a few in my order. I didn't fill very much of it. That's the thing, guys. I'm willing to pay the price, the extra premium on the pump on OPTT this morning. It's all good, because I waited too long, so I'm paying the price. Buying in higher than it was yesterday. But it's all part of trading. I just want some for long term. I like how it's moving now. Look at it go. Still going. 26% on the day now. Like, that's kind of funny. OPTT might be one of the best pumps today, later in the day. Like, that'd be hilarious if after all this time, the one that, like, the least amount of people were paying attention to is the one that moves today. It essentially already is. It's crushing it. I just find that funny. Because we talked about it looking real good for like weeks, months. And today, kaboom! we need a rocket ship for this thing. 27.25% on the day. Sheesh, congrats to PTT holders, whoever entered it. I know a bunch of you already saw it in the chat, but pretty dope. Yeah, definitely some of you were pretty excited about this one. When we were talking about it on Discord, it's some kind of sensing technology that floats in the ocean to help with, I think, navigation and everything. And it's just a major lockdown recovery play. It's been so low for so long, guys. This thing, OPTT. That's what's cool about it. It was just stuck down here for like years, and now it's popping. Oh, right. Thanks a lot, Meat. That's much more accurate. They make buoys that generate energy from waves. That was pretty sick. Nice, yeah, natives in at 240. Nice, Becky. She's up 200% on OPTT already, because she got in a while ago. We've been looking at it for a long time. Hard bounce right under $2 there. So look at that, it stop hunted people under $2. We haven't analyzed it that closely, but it stop hunted right here under that the support line, and that's exactly $2 where it broke down, stop hunted people for 5 minutes or whatever, one day. Onwards and upwards, so be careful of that shit. That's why you gotta be careful of your stop losses. Sheesh. Stopped out right there and you're out of the game. Now it's blasting. Cool. Cosmo may be on vacation, but I think she was feeling a bit sensitive about the hard talk on AMC yesterday.
Nice job, Becky. Thank you for everything, Denwo.
And on Mr. Georgie boy. You're awesome, dude. Thanks so much. 4 to 7s. Yeah, sorry guys, for real. I apologize about that because I might have upset Cosmo. I mean, I definitely did, but like... Well, apparently I didn't really realize, but I really read some of the chat. And she was saying she was pretty heavy in AMC, but she's up a lot in profit. She's up like more than like 150% on her AMC position or something. So she's up in profits on AMC, but I guess it's one of her main positions, so it's hard for her to understand. I think that like the Moon Boy hype may not be there right now. Well, look, that in particular, I think it sounded worse.
What's going on with SPCE? I got back in it today at $51.30, bought $10,000 worth.
Okay, cheers, Tan Man. You'll be alright on SPCE. Just a hard dip on a big opening. We may be looking at consolidation though here on Space over the next while. Yeah, I think my message yesterday came out a bit harsh, so I do apologize about that. If anyone's salty about that stuff. it was that tough love from the captain. I mean, some of these we've been kind of bearish on for good reason. I'm glad I said it like that still. I'm glad I said it the way I did, because it was a pretty hard dip on AMC this morning. If somebody was leveraged or something, they could have lost their whole portfolio this morning over that. Yeah, I think she was like trying to type to me in the chat, and I wasn't talking to anyone in particular. I don't know if chat always realizes, like, there's, you know, there's usually a couple hundred people tuned in live, but there's 2,000 people who watch our show every single day. Shout out to our silent viewers who don't have time for the live chat. So I'm only talking to the chat half the time. The other half of the time I'm talking to everybody else tuning in who's not in the chat. Like, I'm not always just responding to somebody directly. I'm saying things that hopefully apply to multiple people all at once. So it's not like I was trying to talk to people like Cosmo who are really sweet and maybe a tad sensitive, right? I wasn't really thinking about her when I was saying that. I was thinking about the more hardcore traders. And it's hard for people to realize that difference and make an adjustment like that. Let's be real, it's a real tough mental battle that traders go through of like, am I gonna be a holder and an investor and like diamond hands couple things, or am I gonna be a trader and move it all around? It's a tough decision for some people. I like a little bit of both. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of both. You can have an active trading portfolio that you're learning and playing around with and hopefully building and growing over time. And then you can have one for long term just in case you fuck up your trading one real bad. It's like having a backup. Oh, surprise rocket ship. That was our PTTs. Yeah. Surely at this point everyone is making their own decisions about all these charts and trades and ideas, at least as far as the crew. Nonetheless, it makes sense if there's, you know, there's long-term investor type mindset viewers out there who are really awesome people and they're getting excited about trading. They're just starting to get excited about, like, how do I start making these other big trades and stuff. Hey, thanks Ben Hopa. Said, I appreciate you talking to us silent chatters. We are listening. Yeah, I know it, for real. Appreciate each and every single one of you tuning in. Cosmo was one of those silent viewers. Cam scouting out Neil. Okay, cool. Tan,
Naya by 40 part 80 smile.
I want to tell Tan more about Space Stew. OPTT may be done for the day, we'll see. Yeah, so we got a bunch of those cool silent viewers who are are trying their best to keep up, you know. That wasn't really a message to you guys yesterday, or the day before, or whatever, about AMC going sideways and stuff. That was mostly direct message to the people in the chat who are trading every day. Fucked up my mic. Because we have people tuning in every single day in the chat all day long who really want to find some other trades and stuff. I think they need to hear that about AMC. That could take longer than you might expect to get your payoff on it one day. You ready for that? Sorry about the mic if you're hearing weird sounds. 1 second. This is why I'm getting a whole bunch of new equipment soon. Alright. Well, not everyone. 99% of the people on Discord tell me they want to hear the raw truth, even if it sounds rough. Because it helps them think about it more clearly. When you hear it so vividly, you know, it's like here, like GameStop's getting fucked at $200. You know, I think that gets the point across because it's $199.29. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it, like it's kind of getting screwed around here at 200, but we talked about that, another stop on at 200. Here it is. We'll see if it can hold and bounce, or if it doesn't. This is where stuff might get sketched. Yeah, native for real. You say you beat around the bush and I'm out. Denwo, stay true. Raw truth only, brother, says Yoheezy. Yeah, so all you real supporters, you love it, I can tell. Because you don't hear that shit on the other channels, right? You don't hear that bearish AMC analysis yesterday about like this shit's starting to look a bit more bearish here, be careful. Right? They were probably all saying it's gonna go to $1 million yesterday. But look what happened. Because the charts, I didn't want to say that. It's not like I just made that up out of nowhere. It was because the chart was telling me like, hey guys, careful. Well, the dollar, that's why I've been watching the dollar too. Here it is, playing around right between the bottom of the troll box and the other box and the wall box. It really hasn't moved much. Still could go either way right here. I'm a bit surprised it didn't move more, being that it's Friday. It's a pretty big Friday for trading. Whether it's good or bad, I would expect a lot of volatility today. We were already seeing it. I mean, Virgin Galactic got smacked earlier after a huge pump. There's so much volatility right now, even OPTT 25% today. Yeah, dude. That's what it's all about, easy. I want you to be the best trader you can be too, because then you're just gonna be crushing it with the captain for a long time to come. Hey, thanks, Tina.
We want the raw reality, brother. Yeah. I want to learn how to be the best trader I can be. Pirate flag.
I I agree.
Denwo, you have a lot of influence on this chat and have to be careful with your advice. You need to be more specific when addressing traders, investors.
I agree. Thanks for that feedback. It's a fine balance. I'm working on that. But I'm live so much. I'm live every day. So it's like there's gonna be times where I say stuff that you're not gonna like hearing, or it doesn't come out quite right, or you get offended about it or something. When I'm on camera so much, guys, it's like I might have just had a headache or something and I got fired up. And that goes for the drinking too. If I'm drinking whatsoever, I'm probably doing it with you guys on camera. Like, it's the real deal. I'm really here, real person, hanging out all day, every day, just speaking my mind. Oh, is Ride having moved deckhand? We gotta look at Neo too. The EVs are hot. We like the electric vehicle sector right now. Yeah, load the cannons. Oh, maybe a hot beverage on it or something? Let's check it out. Load the cannons. Well, Drunkwo doesn't hold back. I try and at least be somewhat respectable or professional every day, but when I'm just drinking, having a blast with the crew in the chat, it's on.
Welcome to Dendy's. Would you like to try McDonwo?
Pert man, get out of the shower. Oh man. Thanks so much, everyone.
Denwo doesn't owe me jack. I owe him. Shushing face. Much love, crew.
Back at you, dude. It's those messages that that tell me that. So it's like, alright, well, all the real supporters who have been here for months tell me that stuff. And then the people who are random and never talk in the chat and don't donate ever are salty bears. So it's like, I don't care about the... I care about the crew who is really improving their skills. Look, I'm a goddamn stock pirate captain. I'm a stock pirate captain. Do you see a tie on my suit? Do I have a suit and tie on? I'm a fucking stock pirate captain. What do you expect? Of course I'm gonna smash a bottle of rum and drop the fire. Alright, we're looking at Ride. I like it and I don't at the same time. Maybe you can nail a bounce. Sheesh. Maybe it'll bounce right from the bottom of the green box. Dice roll alert. I don't know what kind of other alert this would be besides a dice roll. If you got in on that bounce, what the fuck is bouncing already? Holy shit. I don't know, guys. That's pretty volatile. Be careful about the risk. I would rather be buying here than selling here. Hope that makes sense. I would rather be on the buying end of this area than the selling end, than the panic selling. It can come lower, so there's still risk. This isn't a perfect bounce trade by any means. It definitely can come lower and then put in a major bounce in the future. There's still some bearish stuff about it. How's the dollar? It's gonna depend a lot on the dollar here. I'm gonna laugh if somebody crushes a bounce trade on ride. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it because fucking... I told you guys the other day, like, I'm not trying to take any risky dice rolls right now. Flat the impaler, that bastard. What, the calls were 1 penny? Or $1? So there's an interesting bounce trade there, but I'm sticking to that. I'm not fucking with it myself. Some of you may have already entered it. I don't know if it's gonna hold up later in the day because it depends on the dollar. And
Vlad, push the red button. Savage.
Oh, I'm already laughing at you, Firefly. It would be sick if this was just a bear trap. If this was just a stop hunt on the green box and just boing. Maybe, guys. What? Your your leap calls went to $1? Holy shit. Maybe I should look at the calls if they're that cheap. What? I shouldn't have got hit that hard, man. Are you sure it's not $1 instead of a penny? Jeez. So, there's another kind of divisive one that everyone in the chat has a different opinion about. Some people don't like the FUD going in the news about it for long term. Some people are just having fun scalping it on the bounces. But you don't be careful with this bounce. Like, I don't know about this one, guys. That might not hold up at 9. I think it could be in for another leg down. Just saying, it's definitely very possible it does have one last shakeout here. If it breaks below that support. But it's it did go pretty low already. That's why it might be real. It might really be real bounce here for higher prices over the next month, because it already did stop hunt people under here. So I like it for a long-term entry. I probably wouldn't put too much money on it for like next week or anything. Just being that we don't really know what the dollar is going to be doing next week. What in the world is the USD value going to be next week? That's the thing that gives me pause about the risky stuff right now. Pertinent rolled calls. Deckhand, is that the video stuff, or are you talking about the ride calls? Holy fuck. He's They did indeed, apparently. Here's Clapper's ride call. So he's talking about going to 1 penny, $1. Okay. I guess they did. Jeez. Talk about a stop hunt. So that's why I was like, I would rather be on the buying end of this dip on ride than the seller's end of the stick. You really want to get screwed by something like that. Thanks for sharing that, Deccan. It seems like it's bouncing from the green box. Dollar's just chilling. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, we gotta look at NIO. Didn't mean to forget about that. Here's NIO. I mean, I was looking at it, just glancing at it, thinking about it, because there's not much to update here. Just heading towards this target. For real. Apparently. So your NIO last week. Yeah, it's probably gonna take. Well, we're looking at this earnings here. So this is what we're using for a time estimate on the NIO targets. It's earnings. September 28th. I think you could see that target area by the end of September, yeah. By the summer. Or whatever, this winter. Fall. Whatever season that is. September. End of September. How it's gonna get there exactly, not sure. Like this, perhaps. To be safe, it's interesting because to be safe about, to be more realistic about the time frame, you're talking the end of the year. Again, it lines up with January 2022. The end of this year is gonna be nuts. There's so much that appears to have a critical spot in time on the charts approaching at the end of the year, the very beginning of next year. To prove that point, ride's still bouncing. Day traders, any day traders get on. Hopefully a lot of things bounce. Yeah, Virgin Galactic perhaps too, from 45. It stop hunted right under 45, Virgin Galactic. I think it may have reached the bottom. Yeah, it's around that time. It's been long enough. It's dipped for a while. Right off the purple box. We couldn't have been more spot on about that this morning. We had this on our chart already. The yellow line up there and the purple box down here. And the breakdown of the red box. I think there's a real good chance it bounces right here. $45 area, Virgin Galactic. Dollar's starting to roll over. That's why stuff's bouncing. That's why ride's bouncing and stuff. And Virgin Galactic. Dollar's rolling over a little bit here. Looking slightly more bearish. It does look quite bearish right now, to be fair. I hope it just gets completely rejected from this box and just keeps going down for now. For a while. Yeah, I got OPTT filled this morning. I definitely paid a premium, but it was long term, so it wasn't anything too bad. I got in right around 3 this morning, and then it started popping. Oh, okay, it's right around 3 still, so yeah, I got in right around this area. I'm fine with that for long term. I don't care if it goes down next week. Thinking about right, I already did. I already scooped a small ride. I snuck one in off camera here. Yeah, I have a bunch of CCIV right now, so I was like, you know what? Just a touch on these dips. They're hard to resist. Just got a taste of ride for long term, you know. I have enough CCIV right now. I'm good with that. So I moved to just a touch of that into OPTT and ride for long term. I like those charts for long term. I think they're pretty low. Yeah, essentially, Tim. I've been doing a whole bunch of this stuff, but I couldn't be more bullish about CCIV. Like, I don't want to get out of that, you know what I'm saying, to enter these other ones, but I had probably had an overabundance of that at the moment. So I just a small bit off of that. Nothing major. I probably moved like 5 or 10% of my CCIV into Ride and OPTT for long term. Oh, and Virgin Galactic, so there you go. I just scooped up those 3, back in them again for long term as of this morning. That's the plan. Cause I also have some CCIV for like next month and stuff. I'm just gonna let that play out while I'm holding these other ones for long term. And if they keep dipping, man, like if OPTT hard dip, like maybe I'll scoop up another couple $100 of it or whatever. You know? I don't care what OPTT does short term. I just like that starting to move again, and I don't want to forget about it. Like I always forget about this one for a couple weeks, and that goes for HT and whatnot as well. Becky didn't forget about this one, and she's up 200% on it. So it's like, you just gotta stick to your plan and let this shit play out for a while. I like it now more than ever too. West Virginia. Oh, hey, Tim Webb, you still here, dude? Sorry, I forgot to pull up the AI chart for you. Okay, I think I see him in the chat. Cool. Just making sure I got everybody's super chats. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about IDEX. I tell everyone else, don't forget about IDEX, and then I forget about it every day. I'm just gonna laugh about it, I don't care. There's so many nice looking charts, you can't get every single one of them. I mean, you can if you want. Tim, you're asking about AI, right? Charting it for a while. Do you have an opinion on it? Not besides the charts. Not besides this chart here, whatever our charts do, which is holding up fairly well, but I do think it's under consolidation. Probably gonna take a while here. I don't see anything right this moment that appears like it's gonna break out from this spot and continue upwards right now. It's likely gonna go sideways here and chop around for a couple months, unless it starts looking different soon here on AI. Just let me know in the chat if I missed any of your questions, guys. That was a while ago. It was at the end of his message. I didn't see it. Oh, IDEX under 250. Yeah, that's a pretty hard dip. That's a nice spot to be accumulating. Hope so, Becky. Millionaire by next year. I wish you the best. You're well on your way. Just don't blow it on something stupid. I mean in trading. I don't mean in like buying a car or something. Just don't go all in when you see a bearish signal like this. Or you don't want to get overconfident or like start drinking one day and make a mistake that you didn't mean to do, and then you lost a whole bunch really quick. That's the biggest problem with once you start doing good trading, once you're actually like succeeding and making some good trades. I think J-Bake was saying this as well. He was feeling this way that he was goddamn. I looked down at my sticky note. I was gonna write down to make sure. I'm pretty sure Tim W is Tim Webb in the chat. So hopefully he's catching this analysis. I looked down and all I saw on my note card today was Perp Man. Perp Man, why do I have your name written down again? What am I doing for Perp Man? Apparently he's important today. Oh, you're different. Okay, apologies about that. Oh, yeah, the VIP. Alright. Yeah. No, you got a VIP. You got gifted a VIP. It's just funny because usually I write down important notes about the charts. I just have Perp Man on my note card, like, I'm tired today. I got like no sleep, so struggling to remember what we even talked about this morning. Water, yeah, great call, J-Bake. I'm bullish on clean water technology. Even though I'm drinking tap water out of my faucet right now. I was too lazy to filter it in the fridge. GameStop, my thoughts on GameStop right now. It's stop hunted right under 200. It's very clear, so that's a trap essentially. It's a bear trap as far as we know right now. We're looking for it to bounce. I'm not worried about it yet. Only if it goes lower is it gonna get concerning. It's holding the line in the sand right now. This is like one of the last areas of defense on GameStop right here. If it goes below this green line, it's in trouble. Bulls don't want to see GameStop go below this green line. That's where it's going to get concerning, and we're going to have a hard talk again about GameStop if it goes under 190 area. That's where it's going to get sketchy. Yeah, it's pretty much bottled water right straight out of the tap. It's probably better than some bottled water quality like Nestle. Bearish on, is there a Nestle chart we can short? I don't know if it's it, probably. Shorting Nestle immediately. I'm all in bearish short Nestle. Fuck that. People hate that company. They're like destroying the environment, man. Come on, man. Bought meats in the bottled water industry, for real. I'm sure your water's better than Nestle, better quality than Nestle. We are seeing bounces, so like that goes for GameStop. That applies for GameStop if it bounces around here. Closes the day above 200, no worries. If it closes under 200, GME bulls are gonna lose their mind if it closes at 199 this week. I ain't even consider that yet. I haven't even thought about like GameStop might close at 199 this week for Friday. That'd be pretty bad looking for next week. Pound Town. Yeah, it's pretty much Pound Town. That's why you don't want to be taking big risks today, especially day trading. You're either trying to accumulate on some dips today for long term, or you're just watching on the sidelines. I don't know if you want to get involved with this football game right now. Today, actively trying to trade something like Neo where it's 49.90, right under 50. These psychological levels again. Friday afternoon, like CCIV, is it gonna close over or under 27? It's not really looking like CCIV is gonna close over 30. It's not looking like that at this current rate, unless it gets above the gold box. Right now, it's looking like the Bears might try and close CCIV under 27. I was being realistic about it. That's why I got out of it for Friday, for today. My short term on it, because it was like, I don't know what exactly it's going to close at this afternoon. It might take till next week for another breakout on Bay. Hopefully not. Hopefully it just blasts off in a little while here, because it does look quite bullish still. We just can't count on it with how frequently we've seen that on Friday afternoon, especially with AMC. I mean, AMC might not close over 50, so CCIV might not close over 27. GameStop might not close over 200. We have to see toward the end of the day. You know, the bulls always wait till the very end of the day. I don't know why, but GameStop could go sideways all day and then the last 10 minutes of the day break out. We're gonna have to see how the day goes, because we're just trying to be open-minded about all the possibilities. It's 199.99. It's 1 penny under 200. So I'm trying to point out. So will it close the day over 200? Not sure. Could go either way at this point. I like the bouncage right now. And to be fair, I do really like how CCIV is not going down very much, even though the dollar's fucking around like usual. So GameStop, AMC are red right now. CCIV is slight red, slight dip. Virgin Galactic hard red, but Neo green. So very mixed bag, very so mixed. We'll see something soon, I think. Like maybe Neo will start climbing higher and that'll look good for the other ones. Maybe the dollar will keep rolling over here soon. We're looking for this this afternoon on the USD chart. Continuation down. I'm not confident about it though. It's pretty obvious uptrend still. It looks bearish because it's under the support line, but it's definitely been going up for a while. I think it pretty much is looking like a dip day. The dollar does look quite bearish, and there's a pretty decent chance that it truly does get rejected from this bear box, from the troll box. Maybe it really will get rejected here for next week. This could be the change of wind, the reversal point, where all these things bounce. If it keeps going red, I would expect Virgin Galactic to hold this area, at least the purple box, and then next week go higher. Take it from there. I would expect CCIV to go higher. I would expect ride bounce to hold up. It's holding as support, okay, not too bad. It's too early to say for sure on ride about this dip, but what I'm explaining is basically if you're of the mindset that the dollar may be getting rejected out of the red box, the troll box, at least for now. If you think this is going to go down further here on the DXY, back to the lull box, which is pretty reasonable. It probably will go back to this lull box since it screws around so much. Essentially looking bearish, trending down to the lull box. So if you think that's what's happening, then you would be expecting ride to continue higher from here. You'd be looking at ride going higher, something like that. And then once it's back up here, like next week, next month, it might really start cooking up again. Alright? It's probably not just gonna boing like straight up this afternoon. It's not. I mean, the way shit's looking, some things hopefully will have a nice green day, but these other ones are like, some of these other ones are likely gonna close red on the day from the dip that they just had. They're probably just gonna, some of them are just gonna stay that low all afternoon. So you need to think about next week. Like, what are they gonna do next week rather than how do they look right this minute? If you think the guy going to orbit, Branson, no disrespect, Sir Richard Branson. If you think he's gonna make it back from space all safely and stuff, then you would expect Virgin Galactic to hold up this purple box and trend higher from here. If you don't think that's gonna go well and the dollar's gonna give trouble, then you wouldn't want to be holding this thing right now. Yeah, he's a bit of a show-off. Aren't all billionaires though? They're all eccentric. Tina's done trading GME for now. The way it's looking is just not very pretty. I was warning about GameStop last week that when we were holding up in the gold box, right, just like be aware that if we come back down in this red box, it's gonna start getting weird again. The bulls didn't want it to come down here again. Ideally it would have just stayed up in the gold box, so I really don't love the look of that for the short to mid-term here. Yeah, I want to see Buffett go to space. Oh, I don't know if Buffett's a show-off or not. Don't know enough about him, I just know some of his philosophies. I think Branson's a good character, one way or another. He's a great face for the company, like the perfect face for that, for Virgin Galactic, the whole Virgin brand. Yeah, Arthur, definitely weird shit going on. There's a whole bunch of stuff, chatter about it. Manipulation and Robinhood all over Reddit. Hey, maybe that's part of these dips, right? Maybe all that talk about Robinhood manipulation on Reddit, just sketching some people out. Got a couple more pictures. Everyone likes pictures. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. Okay. This is kind of interesting. Somebody asking, should I get out of Robinhood? Probably should have a long time ago. However, they're supposed to have insurance and protections where you're not supposed to lose your money if something bad happens to Robinhood. You're supposed to be insured for your money. But if it got really bad, maybe you wouldn't be able to get your money still. Have to deal with a big long lawsuit or some shit, so yeah, it's not good, but I heard it was 30 million, not sure. I don't want to speculate on it since it's like ongoing legal BS. Yeah, this is perfect time to show you guys these pictures. Speaking of billionaires and stuff going around on Reddit, I got two things, one for each. This is what I found on Reddit last night for you guys. So in terms of billionaires, I never like saw this guy's tweets before. It was kind of interesting mindset here. There's the Minecraft guy who made Minecraft a video game. Super rich. No, he's not a billionaire actually, but he's pretty loaded. In Sweden, I will sit around and wait for my friends with jobs and families to have time to do shit with. watching my reflection in the monitor. So it's like, maybe you crush it trading, but you're just gonna be lonely in your room staring at your computer all day. Something to think about. Problem with getting everything is you run out of reasons to keep trying, and human interaction becomes impossible due to imbalance. Pretty relatable. Apparently he talks about Musk. He would pull an Elon Musk and try to save the world, but that just exposes him to the same type of a-holes that made him sell Minecraft in the first place. So he's like all loaded and he doesn't know what the heck to do with himself, right? So you want to be trading for the right reasons is what I'm saying. Like, you want to trade because you actually enjoy it, not because you're just trying to get rich. Here's some, we were talking about, joking around about conspiracies the other day. Here's some fucking conspiracy theory going around about GameStop right now or something. Like Citadel. I was cracking up when I saw this. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What is this shit? It's so ridiculous. It's talking about like the definition of Bastilles and like the logo being like a brick castle on Citadel and like Ryan Cohen tweet and all this shit. It's like crypto address and stuff. Yeah, I'll take a chart. I'll take technical analysis over something like that any day. Holy shit. Like, what? How did they come up with that? Like I said, we were joking around. It's like you could basically call the whole squeeze thing a big conspiracy if you really wanted to. Well, there you go. Like, apparently that's not a joke. Yeah, make of it whatever you want. Too much mind med. That's nice, Gizmo, right on. He said he's so enjoying this show right now, adjusting all his charts, making plans. It's exciting. I agree. That's what it's all about. So kinda, hopefully you can kinda brush off the damage from your portfolio this morning if you're in the red pretty big. I think you'll be alright next week as long as you didn't go too risky on anything. I'm glad I'm not holding anything for this afternoon right now. Just because we only have like, what, 3 hours, 40 minutes, so we have a bunch of time, but it's too uncertain with the USD value chart right now to make a risky trade today. But if you're into dice rolls, today's the day for you. Alright, good luck on that AMC dip, Street Trout. You know what to do, man. I'm sure you can probably pull a nice scalp or something on AMC. Because basically, even AMC, even GameStop, they're all looking to bounce from this point. This afternoon, they're all on track for a bounce still. We don't have all day though. Nice, Perp Man, fucking 100% profits on an AMC put today. It's hilarious. It's always Perp Man naked shorting, and he was probably in the shower while he was doing it. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a fun bragging, right? You should take a picture of that and just save it. West Virginia, stop thinking about your ex-girlfriend. That's what Captain's here to tell you. No thinking about ex-girlfriends allowed today. Unless I'm talking about it, you don't get to think about it. We gotta stay chill. Continued dip on space. So, it is one of the ones where it's like, this is basically looking to close the day red, essentially. In the purple box. Who knows Monday? After hours. What's gonna happen on this after hours? Is it just gonna pop right back up here? Probably. Maybe. This purple box is like a trampoline box. As long as it's in this purple box, it's in bullish territory. I wouldn't worry about it at all unless it goes under like 40. What's that, JB? Oh yeah, Monday. Markets are closed Monday. Who knows what's gonna happen on Tuesday here? I don't know what chart on some space. Oh, well, what time? July 9th. Hey, in the future, when you ask about that, you should include it all in the same message. There's like 10 messages all split up. That was hard to find all the information till a July 9th space. You knew the risk when you entered it, right? So I think nothing major has changed since you entered, most likely. So we're still in that short-term dip. Like, it's pretty much too late. If you get out of it now, you're done with that trade. Like, you don't even want to get back in and stuff. So I suggest either holding it till the end or just forgetting the whole trade idea there completely. And I assume you're probably looking to hold it since you took the dice roll to begin with, right? I don't suggest changing your idea there just
some
because.
seconds for the crew. Finish out me some AMCARGH. Smiling face with hearts. Romantic face. Starstruck. Kissing face. Dollar bills face.
Whoa,
Napkins
slow down
face.
there.
Fog. Cool face. Ox. Smiling cat face. Love you gesture. Folded hands. Brain. Full moon. Boy.
That's
Superhero. Supervillain. Vampire. Zombie. Fencer. Bear. Eagle. Banana. Donut. Camping. Teddy bear. Slot machine. Dice. Black flag. Skull. Gemstone. Clinking beer mugs. Rainbow. Teddy bear.
Save the salty bear for last. It's not that far. Thanks to Trout. That was for the crew. I'm just playing. That was great. It's not that far away from the end of this gap target, the bearish gap target. Not bored though. No, it gives me a talking break. I like every time the robot speaks her soft voice. Here we go on CCIV. What is this? What is going on here? She thought she could sneak one past the captain on Bay? I don't think so. Zoom way the fuck in. Something's getting started here. Look at this. Right out of the gold breakout box. Right out of the gold breakout. Can't get much clearer than that. Can't get much more obvious than that. Good luck scalping AMC, bro. Street trout, but breakout scalp potentially. Bay is hard to get though. I think it'll also play out on AMC. AMC is likely at the lowest level it's gonna be for the rest of the day. I do think AMC is gonna have a bit of a bounce here, at least for now. We're approaching the end of the lunchtime hour. Not touching space right now. We have our real entry way lower at like 35, guys. It could go as low as 30, then bounce. It really could. So that's why I didn't enter heavily. I just got like one long-term call or whatever. I don't care what it's doing right now. Personally. Oh, around power hour, you're gonna scalp it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you could probably find a 5% bounce here. Maybe even right from around here. How's the dollar looking? Dollar's kinda breaking lower. It could be right now around here. This could be the start of something. For this afternoon. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. There she blows, the dollar getting zapped. Don't try this at home, kids, adults, immature adults, emotional adults. Don't try this at home. Not for the faint of heart. It doesn't really get much more critical on the charts as it does today here. We're talking about, we're essentially staring into the eye of the storm. It's what truly might be a real shift in the markets right here today on a big scale. Crypto, everything. She's starting revving her engines. That Lucid Motors with the 3 engines and the 1500 horsepower is starting to rev its engine, its motors. I think I heard an electric motor quietly blasting off over there in the distance. Not producing smog. Yeah, bro, they can put 3 motors in one car if you get it upgraded. Like the super version, the turbos. Each one's like 500 horsepower. Over 1,000 horsepower. It's insane. electric motors, so the torque, the acceleration's really something else. I don't know why my phone's vibrating, but get that out of here. It's looking good. I think it's looking good. All things considered, you know, rides down fucking 9.5% today, but CCIV. Gold breakout box. GME's trying to push over 200. Really, truly, I think at this point, after watching AMC and GME for the past month, what they've been doing this month, I think at this point, GameStop kind of looks more bullish than AMC lately. Just saying. If it truly bounces from 200, it's still looking to go to like $400, $500 from here, potentially.
Is $27.27 as important for Bays, I think? Test Bay.
Kinda, dude. Well, we're 1 penny away. Kinda. Not really. It's funny because it's on the chart here as a resistance, a local resistance. More importantly, what you're probably not considering is the psychological effect here. I don't know why, dude, but those two sevens together, the number $27 and then 27 pennies, I don't know why it's like all blasted all over the chart in the past. It is pretty important. I'm gonna call it a psychological resistance rather than a hard technical resistance. It's not like it's getting stuck underneath a Fibonacci level or anything. People are just waiting to see, is it gonna break out here? If they see it go green here, FOMO's gonna kick in. So it's kind of like this psychological spot right there. Any minute, I'll put an alert on it. I'm gonna take a short intermission here. So I'll put an alert on that. If I hear it, I'll run back to the computer. Major green alert though. It's holding up. The key here is it's holding up so bullishly compared to a whole lot of other things. That's why I was comparing Virgin Galactic to CCIV yesterday. 27.27. I was comparing them of like, what are the potential here? They both look so good long term. I think this one looks hotter right now. CCIV, I think it's looking very primed and ready to go over $30. Like next week probably, like pretty soon, maybe not by the end of the day. Alright, let's have a Trader's 5. Thanks everyone joining me today. I'll come back if the alert. I'm gonna raise it slightly because the alert is about to trigger any second. I'll give it a tiny bit more room here. And just checking the dollar real quick before I take the break. Trending down. Give it a few minutes. Cool, so we might be changing wins for the end of the day. Like the greater
Let's
markets
fucking
in
go.
general.
The chisme finally put out.
Yeah, right. Don't count on it today, but it's looking real nice. Compared to Virgin Galactic, you know what I'm saying? Like, get all this red on this today, and meanwhile, Bay's just chilling at the breaking out of the gold box. Just getting started, it looks like. AMC's having a bounce. Maybe Street Trout got in on that. And GameStop is looking to have a bounce over 200 as well. We'll take it from there into the afternoon, see how these bounces hold up or not. It's too early to make a major, to estimate where they might close the day. We don't know about the close still. It looks good for now, but we don't know later this afternoon. The RSI's aligning with the indicators, are in tune with that, with a bounce here. Here's the GameStop RSI. It looks like pretty bullish breakout here, something like so. Trend line going up. And then the MACD just started to go green again on GameStop. Those are a couple of basic indications to help us spot a bounce here, potential bounce. It's not a set in stone. See you in a couple minutes. I'll be reading the chat. Hanging out with Lawn Boy outside for a minute. Breath of fresh air. There's a reason I keep talking up CCIV, babe, because I don't want people to wait too long and then they get FOMO if they see it over $30 next week. You're better off, if you like this stock, getting in under 30 while you can. Relax, J-Bix, about getting frustrated at work and stuff. It's one of those days on the charts anyway. There's not a ton of opportunities you could have traded here anyway. No, I didn't catch that, West Virginia. I just saw that on my phone. I came back to take the alert off. Hey, not done with the break yet. I just came back to take the alert off. I was like, we don't even need the alert. It's fucking blasting. It's popping. We don't need an alert. It's bouncing. Very nice. Couple more minutes here. No need for an alert. It's breaking out of the gold breakout box. That's all we need to know. It's looking great. Becky, you probably know more than most people about crypto now that we've talked about it over the weekends lately and stuff. I've talked about it more in the crash course videos coming out Monday.
Thanks for everything. Cheers to being up plus 300% on AMC on down day so far, not 150%. Sweet bear with balanced folio, happy trading all.
Moving and grooving. Lunchtime's over. Friday afternoon Bulls stepping up to the plate. Can they get a home run? Welcome back, traders. Yeah, we are looking at crypto together. That's right. Currently, I have Bitcoin in the title today. Let's get some sevens for crypto. Even Ride's holding. ETH chart, it probably hasn't moved much. Check it out. See if there's any development. I have an idea. Definitely rejected from that resistance currently on Ethereum to USD. Sure, it bounced from 2000. Great. Hard rejection, 2120. Right now, as of now. It's a tough spot. Because it's not, you gotta zoom out here. Yeah, somebody did buy Shiba for fun. I think it was Cameron. Catch up with the chat. Robert scoffed AMC. Very nice. Oh, hey, thanks, Warren. Cheers, man. Some cool looking trees. We all want more Ethereum. That's why I'm starting to chart it, because it's in a correction phase. We want to find the bottom on this thing. That'd be a pretty nice opportunity if we can hit a bottom on Ethereum. Huh. So this is going to be interesting over the weekend to see what happens at this spot, 2120. It's going to depend a lot on the USD chart. If the dollar keeps going down, not only is it going to help our Wall Street bet plays, our favorite stocks, keep going up, it's going to help Ethereum trend higher as well. So if the dollar keeps going down next week and everything, this could still go higher short term. But we got to zoom out and keep in mind this bigger resistance in effect in orange here. That's important. That's what's really important. So forget the 2100 area. That's just short-term stuff, mid-term. Look at this spot. It's got to get over here, really. We'd have to see it over 2300 to have more confidence about an uptrend on Ethereum, a breakout, but it's a long way from doing that. This reminds me of GameStop at one point. This reminds me of GameStop at like 150 or whatnot, and it actually broke out, but GameStop's right about here now. GameStop broke out of its resistance and went to 350 last month, right? Remember that? It broke out and we were bullish on it again, and it went up to like 350, but now it's back down here at 200 on GameStop. So that's how Ethereum's looking right now. It may do well for the next couple weeks or so, break out, but then a hard test. Even if it breaks out, there's going to be a hard retest, it looks like, down here at some point. That's what really is important. We got a long way to go. We still have weeks and months here till we have a solid direction. There's no reversal here yet, no major reversal signals. The only thing you really got is this daily moving average support. But we don't know yet with the red moving average up above coming down hard. I think I hear Lawn Boy out there again. I was just joking about him. I hear a weed whacker across the street. So yeah, it has potential for this to be a nice long-term support for a higher leg up after. It has potential here still, but it's way too early on that. It's got a lot working against it right now still. And if you have any doubts about that, look at stuff like the weekly MACD. It's just so red. Past 4 weeks straight, it's been hard red correction in crypto. So is that gonna end next week? Maybe temporarily. It's probably gonna take a couple months for all this to play out and start trending back upwards for real. In the long term, over the next years to come. We want to find a bottom for the next like few years, not just for tomorrow or next week on crypto. It's not at a spot right now where it's like you're trying to enter and expecting big things next week. We're gonna know if it starts climbing out of those levels and breaking out. We'll have time to plan it, even if it starts going up. It's not a FOMO situation. We have this chart working in our favor because many of you are stock traders and you haven't entered crypto yet. So this is one of those ones where patience is paying off. We're patient about it from back here, from truly the very top. We've just been chilling, trading stocks, watching us go lower and lower and lower. So someday it might be very low and it's gonna look real interesting. It's gonna look real hot beveragey down there, if you know what I mean. Yeah, as low as 1,000, sure. The support is down at 600.
We have a crew member heavy in Shibuya. Seriously, she is heavy on Shiba or however you say it. I want to help her, Captain. She is in Discord but has kids and parents with health.
Okay. I don't know anything about it fundamentally. Check out what CoinMarketCap says about it. I don't like it already, but let's see. How can we be polite about it? I'm not sure who you're talking about, so I'm not trying to offend anybody. It's definitely not my kind of play, being around in the crypto space for so long. Seeing all these coins come and go. It's got a $3 billion market cap. It's got a $3 billion market cap, guys. Do you think this random meme coin deserves to be worth $3 billion? Sounds a bit overvalued to me. Sounds a bit overpriced to me already. Let's look at the basic chart history. So last year, it went from 0.017, 15, whatnot area. 0.0015, 0.0083. Yeah. I don't like it myself. Because if you're entering it, think about it. Who's gonna buy it from? Who's buying this? Like, who's buying this coin? Why are people buying this coin? You know why they're buying it? Because they're hoping to make money on it. They don't care about this coin. I doubt they're just like, oh, it's a cute dog and other people are gonna buy it, so I'll make money. It's the greater fool theory of everyone's trying to unload this onto the next person with nothing actually solid backing up the project behind the scenes. So it could be a pump and dump. It seems like the money's already been made, if you ask me, for now. Seems like some people made a bunch of money on it this year, and other people are bag holding it now, hoping it goes higher, that it will eventually more excitement will generate over it, like Dogecoin, and this will be, Elon will tweet out, not my kind of trade. With all that right there, puts me off. I don't like any of that. And it hasn't been around that long. Keep in mind, it's brand new. So what are you really putting your money in exactly? Some of these coins might disappear in a couple of years. I don't know about this one, but 50 trillion supply. So generally when it has crazy supply like that, it's not gonna perform that well, because no one's gonna notice if they just keep pumping more of them into the market. Stuff that has low, check this out, or check out your own finance, which there's only 36,000 YFI coins available on the market. It's worth $31,000. It went from like $1 to $30,000 because there's supply and demand on it. It started very low, like last year. Alright, $30,000 now, because there's not that many of them, so to go around. So there are people who just have a nice stack of these coins and they're not giving them up easy. I almost got some a long time ago because it had such a low supply. It's one of the lowest supply coins that exists. At least it was at the time. So it was like, that's kind of interesting. But no one knew the potential back then, truly. It was just a dice roll back then. That's the only thing I thought was interesting about it back then. And it truly, you see the difference. It moved to $30,000, whereas like, you know, sure, Dogecoin had a nice run too, but not like that. I like the ones that actually have either a good team of people working on it. It's okay if there's a group of people working on it. Just like Ethereum. Whole bunch of Ethereum developers and stuff, and it's fine. It doesn't have to be completely anonymous or whatever. Cardano's a good example of that, Arjun. Because Cardano's more like some educational group behind Cardano. Forget which college or whatever, which institution. Yeah, it's got a long way to go on Cardano. It's more like an idea. It's almost like a research project, but it's got like smart people behind it. So I would say at least it has that going for it. At least Cardano has some smart people trying to improve it. There are coins that just don't have anyone working on them. They're just either left over from years ago and they're getting pumped and dumped. AMC's over 50. There are other coins that are currently being used and whatnot. Actively being used and traded, and Boomhawk likes XRP. Everyone likes their own. It's different. It's similar to companies. Some people like entertainment companies like GameStop. Some people like electric vehicles or rocket ship companies. Space holding up. SPCE. These bounces are holding steady. I don't like XRP because it's more centralized. They work with banks, so it's a banking currency. Some people truly believe that's revolutionary. Fair enough, maybe it is, but I just don't like how banks operate in general, so I don't trust it. And there's been some controversy years ago over Ripple coins. So I just have a bad taste in my mouth from it years ago with Ripple XRP. Because it was a pump and dump years ago. So maybe it's come along nowadays, but I really didn't like it a long time ago. So I just still don't like it from back then. That's my personal feelings about it. It was basically like Dogecoin a while ago, with sketchy people behind it. Maybe they're not behind it. I don't know. It's just not the coin for me. But some people really like that one. That's fine. Cause it pumps, even if it's not my favorite. Like, credit to Ripple, it pumps with all the other altcoins, so it does have nice bull runs when crypto is popping. You can get a nice trade out of XRP. Check in. It's always been time to go to space. When has it not been a good time to enter SPCE? Except for this morning, right up there. I don't keep up with XRP, so I have no idea what they're doing now. I think they just have implemented it more and more with some more banks. As far as I remember, it is from like years ago off the top of my head. Basically, it's like banks, instead of wiring money between banks to each other, they're sending XRP between the banks because it's faster and cheaper. But then the company gets a slice of every transaction, and they're kind of controlling the supply of it. I just, something doesn't sit right with me with a bank controlling my cryptocurrency. But it's more like behind the scenes stuff. It's more for behind the scenes from bank to bank rather than customer transactions. What do you like about Mana? Isn't that with the video game? Mana coin is... I forget the name of the video game. Pretty sure it's currency for a video game. Decentraland. Yeah, isn't that Mana? Anyone know? Civilized, you were saying that the other day, I think. I have a healthy skepticism about the gaming cryptocurrencies right now. This may be the best one out of them all. This is probably one of the better ones that's trying to implement crypto into a video game. Or they currently do, I believe. Pretty sure it's already out, released and everything. So. The website, founded 2017, release date 2020. So it's like this video game. And apparently Mana is used in this video game. So I think this one, as a game developer myself, I think this one looks kinda cute or whatever. It's got that appeal factor to a wide audience, unlike my YouTube show. No Moon Boy's here. So anyway, I guess you can buy items with your Mana coins and like maybe buy little houses and stuff. I think they have nice advertising. They're just marketing, nice art. I could definitely see a bunch of people being interested in this. I'm sure they have a whole bunch of players right now already. Perhaps these are the mana. Right here, it's like, oh, 7 mana, 200 mana coins to get these shoes. Yeah, it's kind of like Roblox 2.0, I guess. The point is, people are gonna play it, right? It looks well developed enough that people are gonna play it and spend crypto on these items. Apparently, and make mountains or something. I don't know. Oh, he has 5 hearts on it. I don't know what the heck this is, but you see my point. It's kind of interesting, right? It's visual. Whoa! All right. Hey, stock pirates! I clicked the right one. There's like a fucking pirate ship. Fire the cannons! So I don't even know what I'm doing. What even is this? But maybe you can like buy this property with mana coins or something. You get the point. It's just one of the first and few video games to implement a cryptocurrency. Denwo land, right? So whether or not it appeals to you as a gamer or investor, recognize that there's going to be a lot of people who do play that and do purchase those items. Because it's so new, yeah, it's got hurt by the crypto correction. So it's probably not done going down yet, being that other cryptos may not be done correcting yet either. But someday, yeah, that's probably gonna be around for a long time. It's like Roblox. In 5 years, 10 years, there's probably still gonna be people playing Decentraland, spending mana. It has potential like that. It's just early and new, innovative. Sometimes those are nice trades, nice investments when you're getting in early on something exciting. I'm curious what the market cap is on mana. So it's 1 billion. It's okay. So, well, that proves the point. Because, check this out. Mana Decentraland's got $1 billion market cap. Shiba Coin had what? 3.2 billion. Shiba Coin's more than double, almost triple the market cap, the value of this mana coin thing, which is actually used right now in a video game with a whole bunch of players buying virtual items compared to Shiba Coin. It is similar to the Roblox trade. Some of you long-term viewers got in Roblox a long time ago and it did pop. It did like double since we charted it the first time. Roblox. Similar kind of trade as that. So it depends how what your style is, what kind of companies and projects get you excited, right? Mana might not do that for you, it may do it for some people. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. It's just having a rough hit the markets at a rough time right in the middle of the crypto correction. Well, for Roblox, it's a really large market cap as well on Roblox, so like, I don't know how much higher Roblox has to go in the long term. Maybe Roblox could double one more time, but I think it'll get pretty topped out soon if it hasn't already. Only if you like the idea of it, native. It may keep coming down. It's gonna come down a lot if Bitcoin goes down. So, depending on how you feel about Bitcoin too. If you think Bitcoin's gonna keep going through some rough times for a while, then you're not gonna want to enter this right now. If you think all of crypto's about to bounce major and you really like the concept behind that project, then it's okay to get a small bag, you know. You don't want to go heavy on it. I'm of the first opinion there. I think crypto could get rough and this might come down a lot further before it goes up. But we'll see. Happy to take a look at it in the future. It seems like there's some bullish divergence going on the chart. It's kind of funky, so I would at least give it some more time. Seems like native's pretty into it. Just don't go heavy on it, bro. It's all good if you just got a small bit and then kind of forgot about it for a couple years or something. You're like, maybe you start playing the video game and trading some mana on the video game. I don't know. I wouldn't risk like more than a few $100s on it, honestly. Maybe 1,000 at most, but not even right here. I wouldn't. I would wait still. AMC's still climbing. Bay's frozen. GME 201. GameStop's blasting off. It won $1. It's $1 higher than 200. Major breakout. Actually, it might be getting started. Let's see what it can do. Can't get out of the bear box. Like I said, it should bounce at least somewhat. Everything's primed for a nice bounce right now. Yeah, alright, AMC 1 minute chart set. Let's go. Well, it's moving on the 1 minute chart. It looks pretty substantial on the 1 minute chart. Alright, we'll just stretch it out. We'll stretch it out and watch AMC blast off like it's going up major dollars, even though it's really just going up by pennies. I'm bored already. Are we done yet? I'm bored with the AMC 1 minute chart already. Cause then you have to watch it go red every minute too. Oh no, it's going. Panic, panic. Oh, it's green again. It's green again. Everyone, lose your mind. Oh yeah, when it goes red, we gotta switch tabs. Alright, now we gotta go to GameStop 1 minute chart. It's popping. It's breaking out of the... Oh wait, it's not. It actually isn't. Really. It's frozen even on the 1 minute chart. We're frozen. So we'll see about the close. That's what's really gonna be interesting, is the close on GameStop. Yeah, I might have to upgrade to the 1 second chart. I'm having fun because we're just hanging strong. We're holding strong. I'm not worried about this stuff in terms of people's portfolios right now. No, inappropriate Shanghai. That's why it's called Shanghai. Oh, AMC. Space got hit with a cannon. Nah, Space is holding above 45 just fine. Let's see it in the chat. What does chat think? 4. Ready? 4. Let's say like the day Branson goes up in the rocket. What price is Virgin Galactic gonna be at when Mr. Sir Branson blasts off to space? Whatever day that is, on like the 13th, I think someone said. I thought it was this weekend. I might have mixed that up with something else. 69, 40, 100 plus. All over the fucking place. July 11th. Thanks, July. 60. It's still fairly bearish, but it's holding up nicely. So if we do start trending higher and higher going into that, it has potential over the next week or so. I think it could reach 60 next week if it bounces one more time out of this purple box. Yeah, I know. So true though. Imagine if fucking... Yeah, if anything went really bad, really catastrophic, jeez, this thing would plummet in value. I think that's what some traders are, some investors are concerned about that. They're like, oh shit, if it goes wrong, like, that's not gonna be good for their portfolio if they were all in Virgin Galactic. And then that thing explodes, it's like, shit, there goes my investment, you know? So if somebody was super heavy in it with like millions of dollars and stuff, I would probably have some doubts. But chances are it's all gonna go well. It's all gonna be fine. It's gonna make it back. They're gonna start keep selling tickets, keep generating some money, be one of the main players, rocket ships industry. So that's how I feel about it. I feel like it's all gonna go fine. He's it's gonna be blasted all over the news. This thing's probably gonna keep popping, go to $100. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I doubt it'll go to 100 before his flight. If it does, I would probably be taking some profits there. So it could be a sell the news event after he goes up, being that it might trend upwards on the share price going into the event, and then traders like Denwo might take profits right after, right before he actually goes up. Okay, so it depends where the chart's at the time of what's gonna happen afterwards. On the flip side, if the share price has not gone very high by then, if it's at like $50 area and he goes up and he comes back, this thing's gonna go straight to 100. Like, it's gonna blast off if that goes well, and it hasn't gone up yet. So either way, I'm definitely leaning towards an uptrend. Whether it dips one more time or not, I'm looking at an uptrend to $100 midterm. To the Kirby that I forgot all about, that I drew at like 5 a.m. So when it comes up here, whether it's like before his flight or after he returns and it all goes well, or next year when passengers start going up, that's what I'm looking at. Yep, this is Kirby, because I was toasted and tired, and I don't know why I drew Kirby, just seemed right. Oh yeah, because he was sucking up all the moon boys. He was sucking up all the moon boys in space, that's why. If you don't know, he just breathes air and sucks up moon boy. Moon boy's getting stuck at $100. So I wouldn't want to be buying it here, because we're looking at, guys, this never really happened before. This is pretty much a brand new thing that's happening with him going to space. Obviously there's test pilots who are going up and back, but like, he's trying to show everyone that it's safe to do so by putting himself at risk. So if he proves that successfully, it's a first time thing, really. Okay, Blue Origin going on the 20th. Alright. Sounds good for the entire rocket ship industry, guys. But the idea here, the plan here, right? The real strategy, forget the choppiness the past few days. This whole week, forget this whole week of price action here for a second. From like 45 to 55. The idea is a swing trade, entering long before he goes up there, expecting this chart to reach a new all-time high afterwards at some point. We don't know when, how long it would take, just the swing trade idea is going long, investing in the company while it's still reasonable down here before he goes up there. Hopefully it all goes well. He comes back, Everyone's talking about it. It goes to $100. You make money. That's the idea. So forget about the small up and down action there on like the 15-minute chart. Focus on the 4-hour chart on space, on the daily chart and the 1-hour chart. Oh, here's our 1-minute GameStop chart. It moved like a penny. It's back in the gold breakout box. It's okay. I mean, it's good. It's not moving very fast, so. Not yet. Not for a Friday afternoon. Still have 2 hours, 20 minutes. Whoa. Don't ignore this chart. Oh, the fuck, that is some crypto. It's a crypto space chain. I was pulling up a fresh chart on SPCE because this looks fucked, right? This is a 1-minute chart. It looks weird. 15-minute looks sketchy. Looks weird. Don't worry about that. Go to the 4-hour. Look at this 4. This might be a giant bull flag. Boom. On the 4-hour chart. Daily chart. Holding above every single moving average. I wouldn't bet against this. I wouldn't bet against this going down. That's like a dead man's wish to short Virgin Galactic right now. Okay, yeah, everyone's like, don't worry, we aren't. It's making it clear how bullish it still looks on the long term. Here's the old high, the old all-time high. Dude's going to space. So's the chart. That's what it looks like. You got a target up here. Breakout. Close to $100. So if it gets real hot, it could go to $100. Thanks for 7s. This is a weekly chart, guys. So yeah, like it got rejected off the RSI up here. That's okay. It's just 1 week of red. Think about next month, next year. The weekly RSI. How about I'd never do this for you guys. Look at the monthly RSI. If you're really going long term on Virgin Galactic, monthly RSI. Quite a ways. Quite some wiggle room there. It could go up for a few months. Still on this RSI. It's not even close to topped out. Indecision candle, faking people out, some profit taking, some new entries. Everything. See, no problems here. Let's throw a quick fib on it. Yeah, I mean, like, I want to be somewhat conservative about it, so let's just say like over $80 is looking like. Let's cut. God damn. We might have to call it 77 at this point. We have like a $77 target short midterm. Which means like weeks, months. Maybe a few months, maybe a few weeks. 77 target Virgin Galactic. Because it matches up with a fib conservatively. And it matches up with the yellow trend line, or resistance from the previous price action, the previous highs back here. I just made this chart in like 1 minute, so this is pretty badass chart, and it's legit. People struggle. They go, what's happening, Virgin Galactic? What's it doing? What's gonna happen? Here's all you need. 1 minute long-term chart. Boom, boom, boom. $77 target. AMC Consire. And that's a low target. Let me be clear about that too. Hey, I fucked up. I forgot about a donation, I think. Was that just... You gotta be joking me. It was Cosmo? Cosmo? What? I missed a donation from Cosmo on the break? Now I'm gonna cry. What? She was here? Now I feel extra bad. Fuck. Horrible timing. Maybe she's still tuning in. Cosmo, you're the best. Thanks for showing back up today. You're a trooper. God damn, I think she left. I hope everyone said nice things to her. I almost ran back when I heard it. I'm too tired for that today. My bad, guys. Fuck. I know no one else cares, but yeah, Captain's in trouble today. That's just the one person who, like, I would have wanted to shout out the most today. Becky, did you talk to her today? She feeling better? She said nice things. I just feel bad I missed it. She said she's up 300% on AMC, so... Oh wow, okay, I think she was watching quietly earlier, maybe. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna send her a nice email after the show. I mean to do that, so... Yeah, Captain's in trouble with Cosmo. I'm sorry, Cosmo. If you are listening. She deserves to swear me out. But sounds like she's feeling better today. Just happy to see she tuned in. No movement right now. What is the dollar doing? Dollar's getting smacked. Yeah, I just feel like every time I say something about it, she's not here at the time. And I'm saying it for like 2 days, shouting her out, apologizing. Yeah, I forgot Ride took a crazy dip this morning. Let's check out how that sold. Oh. What are people panicking about? What's going on, guys? What's wrong, chat? Tell Captain what's wrong. WTF, Becky? And talking about spankings and Tina, are you trying to give Captain a spanking? Oh, sick clapper, that sounds great, bro. I haven't, yeah, I don't know the best way really to send those files, so that would be helpful to condense them a little bit for me. Try and keep the quality as good as you can. AMC 1 minute chart spotted. Oh, I can't today. I fucking can't. I was having too much fun. It's like the 1 minute charts are popping everywhere. All across the board. GameStop 1 minute chart having, well, it's even, it's not moving. Forget it. It's not even a joke. It's not even moving. Even the GameStop 1 minute chart's not moving. We'll see. Power hour stuff. Dollar's going down. Dollar's going down hard. We like this though. Fuck all that. Look at this. I think that was the call of the Reaper on the USD right now. Look at it go. It's getting hammered. Look at this. That's it. CCXI? I would expect that should help. CCXI should be popping with this going on. I like the look of that. On the dollar right now, we still have a long weekend to get through, right? Oh yeah, it is. Look. Wow, let's get some sevens for this projection that just couldn't have been any more accurate. It's green projection. If you remember me placing this here the other day, back in this area, let's get some sevens for that shit. That was perfect. We called the bottom perfect yesterday based on that green projection. Now it's following it upwards perfectly. Sheesh. We did it again. I hope the crew's making stacks of money off this shit, cause I didn't trade that, I just charted it. Hopefully someone crushed that. So we definitely talked all about that. Hey, Isuka. AMC's trending up, but it's gonna struggle to have a strong close on the week at the end of the day. It's bounced off the support. It's trending up currently, but it's gonna be a challenge to close the day over 55, so we're just watching it play out here. Seeing if it can keep trending up into the afternoon, and then maybe it will, but I think 55 is going to be that number today, where it might get up to 55 and then just fuck around. Yeah, no problem. I like your link avatar. Yeah, Corey doesn't care. Oh, a sundial chart? We haven't checked on it. It was 89 cents this morning. Hot beverage on sundial this morning. Check it out. Did it bounce from 89 cents? Slightly, it's above 90 cents. So, indeed, it's at least, it is starting to bounce. But you're probably thinking, well, it bounced right here and that didn't mean anything. It bounced here, that didn't. Yeah, I know. Look what the dollar's doing. Finally, some red on the USD chart after like all week long. Just some more big red on the value there is gonna help these charts. That's looking better for next week now. I'm feeling, yeah. It's giving us more opportunity for more breakouts on different charts. Continuation on these breakouts that we've already seen. That gives us hope for continuation on the CCIV breakout. Otherwise, we might not be so sure, but the fact that it's holding the gold box and the dollar's tanking, it's looking good. Definitely better than the other way around. Oh, nice, CJ. Gonna do some gardening. There probably will be some nice green days coming through on Tuesday, Wednesday, like early next week after the long weekend. I would suspect that there's gonna be a whole bunch of chatter, discussion at all the cookouts and barbecues across America, 4th of July. And what is it, Independence Day? I think on Monday. Long hot dogs. Long hot dog industry for one day. This red, oh yeah, bratwursts are so much better than hot dogs. I personally feel that way. Dank sausage, like so much tastier than just ballpark hot dog. They have their place in time. Like if you're at the ballpark, you know, nothing wrong with a ballpark dog. Barbecue pumps. Is that a ticker? Perp man, you gotta be fucking weird. Stop playing games. Barbecue holdings? What the heck is barbecue holdings? That's so funny. Barbecue blasting off for the weekend. Grilling up some veggies. I'm about to draw a stupid picture and take an intermission. Where's the brown? There's no hot dog bun color. That's kind of like a hot dog bun. Oh wait, we need the hot dog first. It's gonna be funny shaped. A giant cartoon hot dog sticking out. Barbecue. with big old nipple on the end, you know, sometimes they all. Oh no, I gotta change the color of the hot dog. Oh, it's kinda fucked up. Lawn boy's getting hungry, he's coming closer and closer for a hot dog. I'm putting some condiments on it. Be patient, Chef Denwo's cooking up a tasty for you. Some lettuce on there or whatever. The green stuff on a hot, yeah, a giant Chicago dog, barbecue holdings. So if we ever randomly pull up that chart someday, we'll be like, whoa, barbecue popped through the hot dog. Somebody, whoever brought this up, remind me about this in like 2 years and we can laugh about it. Just straight up barbecue on long-term bull run. It just goes parabolic. Virgin Galactic 44. More dippage. It's gonna test that low 43. It's really SPCE. Like I said this morning, you truly gotta figure out today, come up with some decision about if you're long, bullish, or bearish on Virgin Galactic. Yeah, that's fucking Lawn Boy, you already know. He's been here every day. Like every day for like 2 weeks. Weed whacking right out there. Like, the fuck are you doing, bro? Alright, I'm taking a short intermission. Now I gotta pump the music. He won't let the grass grow one bit. Nope. Not a single centimeter. It's like just a big joke, right? There's no way I can. That is like actually making much progress out there. Yeah. We should stop shorting the grass and short some trades, guys. Didn't I tell you my grass is 4 foot tall? I live in the middle of a jungle, I didn't tell you that. I know, he probably just hangs out there to listen to the music. Out the window, he's just going back and forth on the sidewalk. I don't know. I'm gonna turn the music up louder. 2 more minutes, guys. I'm starting to feel bad for Long Boy. He's like a slave to that weed whacker. His arms must be made of jello by now. Holding that all day. Still got a couple hours on the day. Chat's hilarious. Yeah, I was watching on my phone. That's the echo. Cracking up at the chat. That Lawn Boy beat. Traders. We're seeing it all again. To stop on Virgin Galactic, right? 45's that number today. I saw. Very nice. Matt Carter. 300% on his SPCE puts. Nice trade there, Matt Carter. What happened to Ride? Yeah, about that. Got smacked. Like a lot of other stuff. It's holding up decent. It's looking to bounce from the bottom of the screen box. I think it's gonna go next week to like 1150. I think it's gonna bounce next week. Maybe not this afternoon. And we needed some more time on the AMC bounce because it's around 50. I hope it goes closer to 55 end of day, I would hope, rather than struggling around 50. We can get rid of the barbecue chart now. Yeah, DXY. Dollar's really putting in hard red now. Toward the end of the day, we're not seeing major liftoff yet, but it's gonna help with these bounces. It might just be a delayed effect right here. It might hit the charts in a few minutes. Like in 10 minutes, we might see this play out on the charts into green. So it is actually a nice surprise-ish. Not really surprise, but it's good that it's actually doing what we hoped for once on the dollar value today. So I'm feeling still good about the CCIV breakout here. Like that's looking like it's gonna go because of the dollar now. It's holding up with the dollar there. Delayed effect. It's so critical of timing right here. It's probably worth watching. Let's check it out for a minute. Maybe it'll pop. Double down on Ride deckhand. I like Ride here for long term. I don't know about the risk of short term with all the FUD about it right now. But I do like this area for long term, targeting $18, $27 long term on Ride. It's pretty cool. That's what it wants to do long term, so it's kind of like, well, the party was delayed. The dollar delayed the party for a week, all week long, essentially. That's what happened to it. It's not really Ride's fault, per se. It just has a bearish bias right now. The bears are somewhat in control. It's still going back and forth for long term. with investors trying to figure out if they want to hold it long term or not. I like it here under 10 for long term. With that being said, SPCE is one of the few that's still green today on the day, on the morning, with the big breakout pre-market. I'm gonna check the watch list if there's anything interesting. Nah, not really. Stuff that's green is not green by very much. Only a couple percent, essentially. Yeah, Mama Geek. I think a couple traders in the chat entered AMC on that dip this morning. I would expect it to go towards 55 here over the next couple weeks, okay? I don't know how long it's gonna take, but maybe not this afternoon. It's heading towards 55 towards end of day, but we don't have forever. We have an hour and 43 minutes, and it still has quite a ways to go. 9% to get to 55. GameStop's green on the day. 0.02% green. GameStop. Patience is your specialty. Alright. You're in good shape then. For what's been going on here. Patience has been paying off lately because everything is... There hasn't been many surprises whatsoever. Over the midterm, everything's been playing out real nice. The charts we have been very accurate so far, and it hasn't changed yet. So I think we're still on track for a lot of this. Throughout the whole month ahead, really. Not even just like next week and stuff. Hopefully all next month we just have a super bullish month on a few of these charts. Wonder what OPTT ended up doing throughout the day. That one put in a major move this morning. Oh, look at this. It held around $3 all day long on OPTT, Ocean Power, but look at it now. It looks super hot right now. I think it's gonna close the day nice here. It's looking to close at least over $3 at this rate. I suppose that's the critical area on it right now. Is going to be $3 psychological level. If we want to get specific about the Ocean Power chart, which I don't really want to, but that's going to be the resistance. Beyond there, it's looking to go a lot higher. It is very reasonable right here, just towards $7, $6-7. It's very reasonable on target. No, $60 on Sundial or 60 cents? You're talking 60 pennies? I don't think Sundial can hit $60, no. I'm looking at like $10 to $20 on Sundial, perhaps long term. If we get lucky, that'd be great. I don't think it's gonna go to 60 long term. Let's see what the market cap is. It's a large company. I mean, maybe, but that's very speculative. That's beyond the charts right now. We would have to go higher first and then see what's going on in the current day and age, because it's kind of like, remember AMC at $5 and stuff? Nice. Let's get them going in the chat. Thanks for chat, bro.
More sevens for you cowards.
Scallywags need the sevens. They all do. When you're a stock pirate, a scallywag's a good thing. It's a compliment. Well, it depends what context to a pirate. Pirates can call other pirates whatever they want. Arg. When you're a pirate, you don't get offended by words by other pirates. Pirates don't care about words. They just like treasure maps. Sundial chart. Speaking of sevens, for real, we're talking like a $7.70, 77 cents midterm target. So like 6 months, a year. I'm thinking maybe sooner if we get lucky. If it starts getting hyped up again, could happen a lot sooner. Don't lose sight of this long-term sundial chart, guys. That's not even like really having some doubts. How about over $10? So, heck yeah, 90 cents is a great entry for these targets long term. And then you're getting close to the old value areas. And there's more, I think, more history back there. But this is good for now. If it gets higher than that, we'll take it from there someday. Yeah, that's why a bunch of the crew are excited about Sundial and have been accumulating it under $1. I want to be a Sundial whale too, perp man, but let's see the market cap. Let's get a market cap check on that. Here's the thing though, $2 billion
Thanks for being
market cap.
objective and open-minded at the same time, Goat. Just swabbing the death captain. Behind you 100%.
Thanks for your swabbing, mate. Appreciate it, kind words. I feel like everyone here right now is, yeah, we got each other's back. We got this shit. I'm thinking about the Sundial long-term target. But there's a large market cap. $25 bill market cap AMC. If it goes to AMC's market cap right now, which it can do, yeah, zero debt, $1 billion cash or so. No. If it were to get really hyped on Wall Street bets, alright. That's what we're hoping one day. It's a Wall Street bet play. There are people who've been holding it for 6 months, for a year. Accumulating sundial, who really are sundial whales. They're looking at these kind of multiples, so like, let's say it got pumped a lot, like AMC. It was like the new AMC stock all of a sudden. It was the next squeeze, alright? What if like, in 6 months, the internet goes, oh, sundial's the next big squeeze looking to happen. That's a possibility. Yeah, it could be the next Wall Street bet stock. Really, really. Yeah, it's always been one of the main ones, like top 5 WSB stocks. It's just not currently in the spotlight. AMC is. Alright, so that's really cool, right? Because if it gets popping like AMC did, we're looking at, it could go 13x multiple from where it is. So I mean around $1, so you're talking $13-14 long-term target at this point in time. There's probably a Fibonacci that aligns with that too. I might draw one on in a second. Check out our charts again. Consolidation. GameStop's still green, but no major movement. And barely holding for 45 on space. After hours, something big could happen today. It's a pretty big day with the long weekend, just generally speaking in the markets. So even if Virgin Galactic closes down here today, it is possible after hours it goes back up to over 50, or pre-market on Tuesday. Be aware of that. Because we weren't expecting this big of a bounce here today, this morning. Big of a pop. Can easily happen again next week. And continue upwards from there. It might be a really quick move again upwards next time. That's why it's like for long term, there's no point in waiting too long. It's either you're bullish on him going to orbit or you're not. I'm working with everything we got on CCIV. We just gotta check all these support lines. Looks good. I think that's really gonna hold. It just hasn't popped. Could close the day pretty nicely. That can. bunch of sundial chat. Yeah, I heard that expanding into the US, that's definitely great for long term, right? So that's gonna take a while to play out. They might have to wait for some legality shit to go through. Federal legalization and everything. And they may be able to expand into the states in like 6 months or next year or whatnot. Hopefully it'll just trend upwards going into that on Sundial, going into next year. So what we're looking for is one to be patient with. It's definitely the only way traders have really made nice money on Sundial is by holding it for a long time, and then eventually it has a major blast off and they get profits. Goes down for a long time. So essentially the idea is just holding it for a long time, and then eventually one day it's probably going to go nuts. Absolutely leave Earth. And then you take profits and you move on to your next one. There's not even data on the indicators on the monthly chart. At least not on this exchange. So, yeah, it's long term. It would be quite difficult to time a breakout on Sundial, really. Somehow we did it back here, but I don't know how that happened. When it popped and went right through. Cabin boy holding hands or something. Right in between their hands that we drew on our pirate ship. Like, I don't know how we nailed that one so perfectly exactly. But it's hard to time that. That might have been some luck there, some weird voodoo magic going on the chart, I don't know. It hasn't popped since then. It's just gone down ever since it went in between their hands. So it's hard to time, like, is it gonna be next week? I don't know. Hopefully. Hopefully soon. It's consolidating very bullishly, very nicely, just under $1. So I'm of the belief that bulls are long-term accumulating Sundial. That's a green alert for later on it in the future. Hornet. Yeah, that's not pretty right now. It's not over yet, but it's getting rough. It's getting a little iffy there. Could be the very last stop. Is Cashier Maritime? I agree, it's I feel like something's telling me it's gonna hold here. I'm already seeing bullish divergence. Check out these green lines strong. I'm seeing bullish divergence here already on CTRM. I think it's probably a fake out shakeout based on what the dollar value's been doing. Here's bullish divergence. The green lines there. So long as the dollar keeps trending down for a while, I suspect CTRM will be just fine. CTRM's not gonna be happy if next week we're in the troll box again. If we're back up here next week in the troll box, CTRM's probably not gonna like that. It would like this, where it is currently heading. I'm glad the DXY did not just go straight through the troll box though. It could have easily just kept popping through the troll, through the sad face. But it didn't do that, so it's a relatively bullish Friday. That's telling us that there's still entries being made into these other assets against the value of the dollar. So it's basically what we've been waiting for is this back here. Just extended over. It was a weird week. Delayed party, extended over a week. And that's what we're going for. At the very least is a nice continuation downwards in the short midterm. If things get hot, hopefully it goes way down next week, throughout the month. We're hoping for a pretty big retracement here, but the dollar has been quite bullish long term for like months. For 6 months, the dollar's basically been trending upwards, so it's asking a lot for a huge correction. It might not matter that much because even though the dollar's been going up for 2 weeks, so is CCIV, so is other stuff, so is Virgin Galactic. I wouldn't be surprised if Bay closes just in the gold box somewhere today. Don't be fooled. I almost don't even want to pull up the long-term AMC chart because it probably looks rough. 4 hour doesn't look pretty. Not right now anyway. So basically hoping on AMC bulls and some of the others that are getting hit hard right now. It's not really today going back up. I think it's gonna take a couple weeks perhaps. They're gonna do probably at least a week or two for AMC to start trending a lot higher from where it is right now. That's just being realistic about it. If it starts climbing higher again next week and stuff, get back to 55, then maybe the week after it breaks out at 60 or something. Might take a couple of weeks for something big to happen. Otherwise, if it doesn't turn around early next week from this area up here, I don't like how it looks right now. Because then you're talking about a retracement down to like $40, $35. And that's okay long term. You still have triple digit targets long term, even if it does dip really hard. at some point. It's definitely gonna freak people out though. It's gonna wreck some portfolios, it's gonna scare people, it's gonna cause panic if that's the case. So just be ready for that shitstorm that might be brewing if that were to start taking place. That's why you have to like potentially diamond hands AMC through big swings nowadays if you're trying to get those big targets later on. It's the only way. AMC surprises people in the other direction too. I'm open to seeing what happens next week, of course. Like, maybe this will change next week if it sees a real big bounce from the bottom here, goes back up towards 60, be back on for another breakout, like higher. Till we see that, expect the worst pretty much. Just play it safe if you have to, or just get ready to buckle down the hatches, ride out the storm, just like we had to do at $10. So here's what's ugly about it though, for real. The indicators. Get this hard downtrend on the RSI. Bounce? What bounce? What? Where's the bounce? Not seeing any bounce on this RSI. This is 4-hour time frame, our favorite time frame for swing trading. Because of stuff like this, it's pretty clear on this 4-hour RSI. Doesn't look so hot right now. Until it turns around, till it bounces, it's looking bearish at the moment. So I'm trying to mentally prepare people for that. It usually would come lower and then bounce from down here, so it might have a ways to go still. Like back here. That's what's probably gonna play out on this RSI down here. So you're looking at more time of downwards pressure according to this indicator. And the MACD is gonna coincide with that as well. So MACD absolutely is saying the same exact thing as the RSI. So much so that I'm deleting all this other stuff. It's undeniable. What even needs to be said about this thing? That's a lot of red. And it's not, these lines are not as low as they could possibly go. So it is reasonable, unbiased, technical, and now I would say this if I saw this indicator on any chart. Not just because it's AMC, just any chart where I would see this, I'd be like, man, that's a lot of bearish candles on MACD there. It's not like it started to go green or anything here. I don't see any green coming through. So there's no reversal signal there. There's no bullish crossover on his moving averages. We're looking for that at some point. That's when things are looking to turn around back to Bulls court. Bulls side of the battle. When we see a bullish crossover on the MACD, but it's not there yet. Or some, at the very least, some green candle momentum. So the indicators bearish on AMC. I don't know how else to say it. I'm a straight shooter. The AMC indicators look bearish right now. They have for a week or two. Nah, not that long. Like maybe since Monday. It wasn't looking too good since Monday on the indicators. Before that, they looked all fine and healthy and stuff. We just see a bunch of bearish signals there, that's all. It doesn't mean it's definitely gonna dip more. Maybe something really cool will happen. Oh man, I can't say that on TV. Maybe Adam Aaron will pick up a hot dog with one of the Moon Boys. Choke down a hot dog and everyone will get all excited and Elon Musk and Adam Aaron, CEO, go out for a hot dog for one. They share a hot dog together. A hot dog. No, I don't think he does wear pants when he's eating them. Something tells me that that dude might only wear pants when he needs to around the corporate world. A man who doesn't like to wear pants recognizes other men who don't. I don't prefer that either, but man, I can't, Matt. How embarrassing, whatever your message is, to like show your hairy legs on camera is kind of weird. So an hour to go, roughly. AMC's 51.5. We better at least see a close over 50, or else it's really gonna look weird on the indicators. Alright, it's trying to make a nice move here. There is time for power. If power gets hot, maybe we will get back toward 55. So nothing's changed really. Nothing's off the table yet. But we just gotta see that weekly close. Naked Swabby's feeling bullish toward the CEO. Yeah. Naked Swabby would have a blast naked shorting with him. Yeah, that's a cool way to look at Gizmo for real. On a serious note, enough jokes about it. Yeah. Gizmo says, well, Adam definitely showed his shorts aren't covering anything. Yeah. it appears that essentially everyone's feeling that way, that like, yeah, the hedgies haven't covered their shorts, like they're just holding it out, seeing if investors get impatient and everything. Hedgies probably are thinking to themselves that, yeah, they're gonna ride out the storm. They're just gonna try and hold their shorts as long as possible, even if it takes like 2 years. So maybe ultimately it'll come back and really bite them in the butt. They do have a lot of money. I think they have some options here. They have some possibilities to make different choices. I think they're comfortable holding their short positions still for a long time. I know they have a lot open, but it doesn't make sense for them to close them right here, right now. So they wouldn't do that. They would probably just ride it out and let the chops up and down happen, and they'll try to shorten it real hard again in the future. And only, it just feels like only if it's really as big, if it's gonna be a big squeeze, if it really is as big of a deal as we hope it would be, and like puts them all out of business and stuff, it's probably gonna take like a year or two. Like I don't really expect that big of a world-changing event on it to happen quite that quickly over like the next couple months. If they were really getting in trouble with all that stuff, like long term, probably not for a while here. It's just reasonable, because don't forget how long it took. Just don't forget how long it took when it went to $20 the first time. People were absolutely terrified of this downside when it went down to $5 after, and it did take a while, so we did have to hold for months here to get paid. And I think that's what we might be looking at, is AMC bulls and investors may have to hold it for months to get paid, just like we all had to do back then. It's not that easy to just buy something and then it goes straight up. Like entering right here on AMC, it's like, what are the odds it just goes straight up, right? Not very likely after what it just did last month. Yeah, cool, Jay Donegan. So he said, no prob, I got time. If that's how you feel about it, if you're just chilling on it, you got all the time in the world. Like, the problem is that people are being too risky about it, just in general. Not like you guys in the chat, not our audience, but yeah, nothing else goes straight up. Why would this, essentially? It's been trending up long term. It's looking to keep trending up long term. There's gonna be many ups and downs along the way. We already said, it's kind of like, it's kind of ironic because I don't even see the big deal about a hard dip here, like a big crash on it, right? Quote unquote, to like 35 or whatever. I don't even see the big deal about that really if you're not over leveraged or anything, because it already did that. We already did that. It went down to $40 June 10th. So we've already been through this like 2 weeks ago, even if it does do another hard dip. this one's not that much different from what happened last time at 40. And that kept going up after. So yeah, it's like, it's not the end of the world. I just think it's gonna really shock people if next week it does drop under $50 again. That's a reasonable thing to expect on this chart. But it might really throw off some moon boys who think it was supposed to go to like $100 today. Trying to clear it up on the chart that like it's becoming more and more of a long-term trade. The longer it takes for AMC to reach a new local high target, well, a new all-time high, right, up here, the longer it takes to get up here, it's just dragging out the party. Be right. Stay calm, hold strong. If you love AMC, cool. I like this stock too, not that much to hold it to risk holding it for a really long time. Through a couple more months of choppiness or whatnot, I don't want to hold that anymore through like that big of it, through that long of a possibility, because the contracts, when it's going sideways here, the calls and contracts are just losing a ton of value every day. I was never holding just a huge stack of shares. My contracts are losing a lot of value here. So even if it just went sideways, I would still be losing money every day. And I'm not cool with that, so. Hopefully we're approaching a fresh leg down, fresh step down on the dollar chart here. Going right into power hour. There's a lot of pressure for this close today on these charts. Like Virgin Galactic, $45.04. Just barely. Nope, 41.01. It's 1 penny over that psychological level, so it's a toss-up on the close if it's over 45 or under 45. And it turns out, we were correct to be weary of the risky day trades going into Friday here, going into the end of the week here, because CCIV, yeah, it popped yesterday, but that end of week close is not getting put in yet, unless it goes insane in the next hour. It's not even close to 30, so it has never hit $30 this week. Yeah, I thought we had a chart for this gym. No breakout back here. This is a really old chart, it looks like. It's like a lot has happened since then. Note this arrow though. I don't know when we put this here. I can't remember where this chart, when we charted this. It looks like the move has kind of played out here already. Profits have been made. I don't see it. I don't see a reversal or a bounce happening at all yet. ATOS. Oh, is this? This is one of those plays though, that long term. So it's dipping pretty hard right now, along with many other charts, fair enough. But this is one of those therapeutic ones with a 1777 target. It's on track for a nice target there. Long term. It's not exactly a great entry right this second. But maybe next week it'll continue. So if you're bullish on it, it actually is a bullish chart here on a TOSA Therapeutics. ATOS. So it does appear that it's one of those ones that's essentially in heavy accumulation here. In this box, trying to break out for that target up there. AMC struggling. We might be looking at that $50 area on the close. Yeah, there's a bunch of red coming through right now. I'm gonna mark this DXY chart for next week. I'm gonna put some arrows on it. We can check it next week and see what the heck happened from right now. Like, where did it go by next Tuesday from these arrows up here? E-Bomb, you would expect Virgin Galactic would pump harder than CCIV in the near future because of dude going to orbit. But technically Virgin Galactic chart has been in a downtrend and consolidation for a whole week now, whereas CCIV's just been starting to break out lately. Just been getting hot. We're looking for a close on CCIV over $27. Would be cool. Maybe higher slightly. There's just not much time for anything major, that's all. we've been talking about that all week, basically, of like, well, Friday afternoon, it looks good, but probably nothing too big. So, no reason for FOMO this week, really. There wasn't much stuff that was FOMO worthy. Last week, the week before, it was like every single chart we pulled up, we went, whoa, that there's a huge opportunity on that chart, but this week, not so much. Is IDEX starting to look better? I suspect it's going to be dealing with the same sort of red support level situation. It's probably going to stop on 250 if it hasn't already. It might stop on people at 250. We're really looking at support in this blue box. In this pink box. That's very low for IDEX. That's a nice entry on IDEX down here. Yeah, you got it, you bomb, dude. Right back at you. Appreciate you, man. You're putting in the effort. You bombs here all the time. Thanks, man. Yeah, like AHT is similar to this, right? IDEX AHT looks so juicy for long term. They're really testing people's nerves though. It's unfortunate that AHT went so low for people who got really excited about it back here. It's okay. There's like I would give it like a 77% chance to return up to $7. Like I don't think it's gonna crash and go to zero and everyone loses all their money. Okay, you just gotta give it time and patience because it's a true lockdown recovery play. Here's a nice support level in orange here actually. This orange trend line's not too bad. It may bounce from there if we're lucky. 377. 377 support apparently. There are more right below too. We gotta take it one step at a time. One support level at a time, but there are more pretty close underneath there, all the way down towards $3. So the worst I would expect it to possibly really get here is testing the support at $3, but that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal looking cycle there. Now, if I put a fib on here, it might help us. I think this 236 is pretty relevant. That's at like 325. This red line too. So all over this whole area. That's why I like this area for an entry, because there's There's like 100 support lines right here. Between $4 and $3. There's so many support lines that would help prop it up and stabilize it for the next leg up. So that red line's gonna be the 236 Fibonacci, which is a pretty common area. Huge breakout and then retracement all the way back to here. Just here. Oh, sick shoot shot. Up $1,000 on Tesla today. Very nice. Pizza on the way. I wish. I got a whole bunch of stuff to do after the show today. One of those is eat food. I think so, Chris. With enough time. With patience. Feeling pretty confident we're gonna see CCIV over $30 next month. I really like this gold box area. It's kind of awkward because, you know, we check it throughout the day here and there lately. And it's like, okay, it hasn't moved all day essentially, but it's telling me things throughout the day. I'm piecing together the puzzle throughout the day based upon how it's behaving. I hope that makes sense. Inversion's $44.99. So silly. It's ridiculous. It's ludicrous. It's luda. On Virgin Galactic today is absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, that mind game on this chart today at 45 is just something else. With the guy going to up in the rocket soon. You know? Like, how low could Virgin Galactic really go with that bullish news coming soon? It's hard to believe it'll crash real hard. Like, real hard. So, I'm looking at this point, any red on SPCE chart, I'm looking at as a dip. Yeah, it'd be a sweet entry opportunity down there if it did, but you saw it this morning pre-market. It's looking hot. It could easily blast off next week. There's nothing very decisive about this right here. So yeah, it's kind of awkward because we were hoping for some more decisive closes on the day. We're not seeing very concrete price levels right now, like HT $3.97. So right below $4, you know. 45 minutes. Long weekend. Bulls always wait till the very end of the day. I'm feeling something brewing. Something's brewing up. I don't know what. Dollar's starting to roll over again. Yeah, I think something's brewing up here. I don't know what. Someone let me know if any chart starts blasting the F off to... I'm not going to be able to double check every single chart, so if you spot anything on the radar going nuts, I'd be curious. Not any random junk, but I don't care what chart it is if we've looked at it before. Like, what was that one everyone's excited about yesterday? The South Korean Amazon? What are you talking about, J-Big? What the hell? J-Big good. Oh, hey, thanks, Shin. That's very kind of you. I think you were the one asking about that last chart. Glad you enjoyed the analysis.
I appreciate the work you put in for us.
Kupang, that's the one. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, even Kupang, if Kupang's blasting off, let me know. You can see here though, it's a nice chart, alright? This is a daily chart on CPNG. It broke out. Slight correction the past 2 days. Totally normal. It's on track for continuation long term. Canoe? I have no idea. Everyone forgot about Canoe. Go and show. Go. I think this was an electric vehicle, but this one was kinda funny enough. It looks like we apparently we did pull some kind of trade idea here. A breakout back here, and then it did go to this target at 12:30. I can't remember half of these charts. Like, when did we draw this? When did I put this price tag up here? Because it's exactly where the candle was. Like, was that... I don't think we looked at this chart for a long time. Anyway. Technical analysis definitely works. I think this blue line's still in play, this blue scribble. I think Canoe, even this Canoe on GOEV, looks like it's essentially trying to go to 1777. Another one with that target. That's real. I guess that's why we had a bullish trade idea on the breakout going to 1777. But it did retrace, you know, it retraced to the support. So you're looking for that next, you're looking for this to hold support. I don't think anyone's looking for that. I don't think anyone cares. Someone's just like, what about that Canoe company that everyone forgot about? Microsoft's insane. I'll take a peek. Yeah, essentially blacking out when charting sometimes. I Sometimes it is mind-blowing because I really don't remember drawing this stuff on a bunch of these, and then we pull it up like a month later and it's like, whoa, that thing hit the target perfect. Watch, we're probably all gonna forget about this. We're all gonna forget about Canoe for like 2 months, and someone will be like, hey, check on Canoe, and it'll be at 17. I see it. It feels like that's gonna happen. The tides are shifting. It was really low. It's probably bottomed out on the year. I don't think it's gonna really crash after this. Not right now. Not at the looks of it at this rate from here. Maybe if it gets looking worse and worse as time goes on, but it's fine for now. AMC putting in some slight red. Okay. We should check out the German charts. H9. I was laughing my ass off when all over Twitter and stuff, everyone was talking about the German markets on AMC one day. But have they ever even pulled them up on the chart? Like, we essentially were charting this chart every day for just alongside AMC. We were on top of the German charts. Do the Moon Boys even remember about the German charts? Because we do, and it looks sketch. It's holding the yellow support area, but you can see if it goes a little bit lower, it's probably gonna take another step down. I don't know if there's any German AMC live streamers, but I'd love to talk to. Yeah, there's gotta be, right, Gizmo? Are you secretly one of them? I heard you showed off some cool art last night to the crew, or the other day. This chart's been absolutely beautiful. As I said it just like a week or two ago. This has been one of the prettiest charts I've ever seen. One of the most beautiful chart patterns I've ever seen in my whole life of German charts. Not anymore. Robert's hiding his movement tattoo. Yeah, it's gotta be tough to like take profits on GameStop if you have a GameStop tattoo or something. I hope no one tattooed AMC logo on themselves. Oh, okay, cool. Shoot trout. That one worked out. Nice. Another successful scout from Street Trout. I like shouting it out because meanwhile, like, some of our day traders are crushing it. Well, we're just, you know, watching the AMC 1 minute chart on the German markets. No big deal. It always looked amazing. I don't like this part right here. It's still okay. It might be okay. For now. It's not over yet. Some kind of support trend line. Right, here's the bullish scenario. Here's where we're looking for a bounce on AMC. Gotta see how that area goes. So at this rate, it kind of appears it's gonna reach that area. I think it would at least reach that area. Oh, perfect. We got some chill tunes. Some jazz. It's a pretty sick tattoo, Zygmunt. I just think it's pretty reasonable to expect this possibility. Either one's pretty possible here based on the dollar BS, value of the dollar BS going on lately. Definitely either one's possible. We don't have good confirmation yet. Yeah, Ibama definitely played Metal Gear Solid on PS1. More accurately, I would watch my older brother play it because it was single player. Ibama, how about Dino Crisis? You strike me as a Dino Crisis fan. Or the original Resident Evils. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider? Original Tomb Raider PS1? Oh yeah, Virgin Galactic put in a big green here. Still 32 minutes. It's not much, but it's a good start for end of Friday. It's not going completely flat anymore. Now there's this funny old dinosaur game. It's like a horror survival game on PlayStation, Dino Crisis. It was scary when I was a kid. I thought it was scary. And looking back on it, it's really funny because the graphics are terrible. Chris knows. Have you seen pictures of it anytime recently? It's aged so poorly. It shows its age so bad. Like, it used to be a scary horror game about dinosaurs. Now it's just laughable. Oh my god. Battlefield 1942, my man. That was like the best game ever. The open levels in BF 1942. Here's that moonshot dice roll thing. BLIN. Looks like it's continued. That's interesting. I think some of you re-entered this on the support 525 area. Bridgeline Digital's been trending up since that orange line just the other day. That's a hot one right now, apparently. Land of the Lost. Is that with the robots? No. Lost in Space. Oh, there's a funny other one. It's probably some movie fans, AMC fans. There's some funny ass one too. Well, it's not really funny, but just the idea. It was called something like Cats from Outer Space or something. And it was some serious movie about like this cat who landed in a UFO or some shit. Somebody's gotta remember Cats from Outer Space, whatever it's called. It was like a big blockbuster in the 90s on VHS tapes. Yeah, what, like WTF? Movies were different back then, so funny. Now you got, like, somebody in the crew referenced us as being like the Justice League. Or like the Justice League traders here. That's Polkat's favorite movie. Oh man, I wonder if I can find a picture. So funny. Why not have some fun while we're Friday afternoon, guys? It's gonna be a long weekend. I hope everyone had a nice day. I think that's what it's called. No, The Cat from Outer Space. You gotta see this. What the heck is this movie? Alright, I got some funny pictures of this. The cat from No one remembers this one. Classic. That hilarious. He's like in a UFO. Aliens are gonna land, the government's like, surprises. That was a documentary. That cat looks pretty cute. That was definitely worth showing. Remember, anything could happen after hours still. Virgin Galactic might pop after hours. Gonna be interesting. I'm not expecting a major green close on Virgin Galactic, but here's going something's going down. 27 minutes. Looks like it's starting to break out from a nice consolidation all day long. Very end of the day. That's pretty cool. That bridge line one's so volatile, it's up 40% today again. It's just like huge choppy moves on bridge line. If somebody was in this earlier, it doesn't look bad for holding here into the future right now. But at some point, you can't get too greedy with it. At some point, you're gonna want to lock profits on that thing. It's weird. It's kind of funny because I've been reading the chat so much, so I'm like staring to the right side of the screen all the time now. Just been reading the chat all day. Just good conversation. Did we even make any Moon Boys walk the plank today? What the hell? I don't even remember kicking anyone out earlier. Maybe one, but no Moon Boys today. Not one? Wow. That's like, what? That's a new record. Hey, is she? Yeah, they're taking the day off today. Well, they truly might be. A bunch of the Moon Boys may be, traveling, perhaps. Going to visit their friends and family for the long weekend, and they're not watching the charts on AMC, so maybe there's not that many buyers right now this afternoon. Yeah, they all become shark food. Maybe they all got wrecked already. Maybe they all lost money and gave up already. I don't know. Probably if they've been trading for like 2 months here. If they just entered the market like a month ago, they probably got wrecked already. And like didn't have proper mindset about it, you know. Trying to buy and sell every single dip on AMC. Unless you're an experienced trader, it's really tough to scalp AMC up and down here. It's way too choppy. Changes from every week, every day it changes. Pretty extreme chart. Yeah, essentially a members only show today. Which, oh, well, to be fair, I don't really have the AMC chart in the thumbnail today. That might be part of it. I'm glad I made that decision, so thanks again everyone for hanging out today. We're moving onwards and upwards. Crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. We're moving away from the AMC $100 target thumbnails. I'm tired of them. The chart doesn't move very much and the thumbnail looks the same every day on the AMC chart. It's just like $100 someday, $100 someday. I'd rather show you guys shit that's blasting right now. So, thumbnails are gonna be more exciting from now on. You never know what it might be. One day it might be BlackBerry. Be like, surprise, BlackBerry's popping this morning. It'll be more fun that way. Okay, Banano. I saw that actually. I checked for you on Discord. I didn't see your name on there, so I can send you an invitation to rejoin there. I'm not sure if anything got disconnected on your Patreon perhaps or whatnot. Just double check your Patreon info if you don't mind to. I'll go ahead and email you just a new link anyway. It's the easiest way to get you back in real quick. Sorry about that. I think the brand new month is just something strange happens once in a while. And the turnover at the beginning of the month. Banana, you were in a VIP giveaway, were you? Like, some of the VIP giveaway members may have got removed from the robot automatically. I didn't do that.
Can we check out Clove? Get your opinion. What are you doing, man? 77,777,777,777.
Clove is a very speculative one. Clove, right? Yeah. You must be talking about Clover. I think you forgot an R at the end of that. It's a way more speculative one. It does appear bearish right now. I think it's looking to put in another retracement, perhaps. Hopefully no one's in it too heavy, because if it breaks below 11, it could come down really hard. it wouldn't be abnormal. Reason being is we saw other charts today, even just earlier today, that looked pretty similar, and they did indeed go all the way down to retest those lower support areas. It doesn't look good right this minute. It might even make a new low down there. It could totally be a pump and dump hedgy big whale trade. I don't trust it. I don't think they have solid fundamentals behind it. And I would not expect it to continue upwards in the long term per se. There's no reason to FOMO on this, I feel. I doubt it's gonna have a huge blast off like it did earlier this month, last month. Anytime soon. Yeah, I would chill on this one, see how the patterns develop here. We can look at it again next week and stuff. For now, it looks sketchy. I would expect at least a retracement down towards $10. Perhaps it'll stop hunt people at $10 and then continue onwards. So there's a ton of different possibilities right there. Very important area, and we're gonna need to see which direction it starts heading going into the future. I'll look over at chat talking about witches and stuff. What is going on? Oh, with Clove you bought? MMAT, alright. I gotta write something down for banana. Next time, ask your question in the same sentence. And read like 10 phrases to understand what you're talking about. AMC's holding up okay. We have like 14 minutes, 15 minutes. Witches who smoke clove. I don't know about that. It's okay, Bomb. It was just confusing. I'm so tired, man. Oh, well, shit. We don't have a chart for this, so I'm not planning to start this right now. I'm not gonna start a chart for this right now. It's not gonna help you, I don't think. Ask me about it on Tuesday. If you remember. I'm not prepared to start any brand new charts at this moment because it's too up in the air right now. We really gotta see what's going on next week before we make any reasonable decisions. Till we can pull out any reasonable strategies for a real trade. It's just, we just gotta ride out the clock and see what they close at this point. It's not going to be very accurate if I start throwing lines on here going into next week where anything could happen. It's like where anything could happen next week. Kinda, I I might as well just do this. Hey, thanks so much, shit down again, man. Nice. That's so cool. I love that. Appreciate you, bro. I agree. I'm with you. I don't mind. I just hope everyone's toughing it out okay. Staying calm, holding strong.
These are the kinds of afternoons I will remember where we laughed together while we remained chill knowing we freaking got this. Thanks for an informative week, and as always, don't forget to tip your captain.
Cheers, man. To a green week next week. We're looking for a nice green week next week. Way too much, you bomb. It's all good though, whatever's convenient. $44.99 Virgin Galactic. Okay. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed the week, Jade Diane. I've seen you here in the chat every day. Some brains definitely melted. I feel a touch of empathy for them, but if it wasn't me melting their brain with the harsh truth or whatever, dropping all that fire this week, if it wasn't me doing it, it would have been something else. It would have been their portfolio going red today, making them think long and hard about it.
The witch smoked cloves. She was cool, but just saying she was probably like the dude you talked about that you hung with Insane Pete. Just a bit eccentric is all.
Thanks for the 7s, bro. I think you're continuing the conversation about the witches. I thought you guys were really talking about witches, quadruple witching and shit. They're just joking around about their exes, I think. $12 minutes. Tim went for lunch and beer. That sounds good. You can chart while you're drinking, you know, lunch, drinking beer on your phone. Just do. Couple trend lines here and there. Helps you stick to the plan in your head, in your mind. You know what's cool too? You can link up TradingView. You can link up TradingView from your PC to your phone with the same account. I don't think you can use them at the same time at once. But you can log into your real TradingView account and see all your charts on your phone from your computer, so it's saved on the server, not on your computer. So you can just pop right back into your hardcore day trading chart while you're on your phone on the go. Pure does sound good. It is that kind of Friday, right? The long weekend. I probably would have drank one while we were having fun earlier if I wasn't if I didn't stay up all night long. I would have drank a beer earlier. Alas, basically stayed up all night, so I did not. Yeah, I'll be around Saturday. I got all of that content coming out this weekend. But yeah, I'll be with the fam too. Apparently they're flying in today. So I can put It's a complete roadblock. Slows me down. It slowed me down. But what are you gonna do? That's that real life BS that pops up kind of unexpectedly, you know? It's just with all the market cycles lately, right now, this week and last week. Like, this is the worst time for you guys to come. Why are you flying here now? Yeah, it snuck up on me. Thanks, shit down again. I'll shout out to my family crew from the biological fam in the chat. From our stock pirate fam. My Meg going green. Yeah, a little bit. I'm really yawning. Yeah, it's really annoying because, like, I stayed up all night working hard on the channel stuff, sending people merch, like, doing all this shit. And they fly into town tonight. I'm like, I'm gonna be sleeping all day. Not trying to family time after all this. Yeah, I need a cocktail and a pillow. A cocktail, a pizza, and a pillow. Maybe even a blanket wouldn't be too bad, but I'm not too picky. Not too choosy. Just break out, I know, right? I should just get wasted and pass out for 2 days. Well, I love it. I just had so much content planned coming out this weekend. I was uploading one of the videos last night. So I'm going to be making a bunch of content all weekend long. Like, I'm not even trying to hang out with you guys, my parents, I'm saying. Not you guys, relatives. It's like, I'm not even trying to hang out with you guys until, like, Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, sounds good, Deccan. I don't think it's a rush, you know. It's like CCIV is long-term bullish. It'll be a great video whenever. Next month. Thanks again for going out of your way to make that happen. We got some exclusive video footage. Deccan's providing us, the crew, exclusive video footage about Lucid Motors, CCIV. Pretty fucking sick. Never before seen footage. I don't even know what it is. Sounds cool though. I think you talked to one of the showroom managers or something. Went behind the scenes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I know I'll be like going out to dinner and chilling in the park after the show here and there with them next week and stuff, but it's like this weekend, absolutely not. I'm not planning to do shit with them this weekend. Sorry guys if they're tuning in right now. They're probably like watching right now from the fucking hotel, like.
Bratwurst, beer.
Oh, it's making me hungry, dude. I forgot about the sausage. The chart art of the hot dog, Chicago dog we drew earlier. So it's like, cool, let's go grab a sausage for 10 minutes and then I gotta go make another video. Like, I'm looking to, I'll probably be recording another video tonight. After this whole live stream, my friends. I'm only halfway through my day. Maybe a nap in between if I can sneak one in. Food break after this. And then back to business all weekend long. It's worth it. I have a blast with everyone in the chat. Stay tuned. Monday and Tuesday are gonna be fun, exciting. Because essentially anything's possible at this point. Oh yeah, I'll check barbecue. BBQ stock again. Let's just start a trend on Wall Street Bets for BBQ stock. I heard this was the next squeeze. The next squeeze play. Fucking BBQ. Right through the hot dog. Pretty sure this is the one, guys, that's gonna get everyone rich. Mustard's this real squeeze. Oh, well, yeah, here's the. Here's the real squeeze. Mustard. Blasted. I wonder how the indicators look on like the weekly chart. 2 minutes to the close. AMC's looking to close over 50. We'll take that. We'll take it. Hey Nathan. We're not losing sight of that. It's holding up all day. It's looking to close over 50, but not even close to 55. Oh shit, the 1 second chart. Let's check the 1 second chart. Oh yeah, you went to Poland and they didn't have yellow mustard? They probably only have spicy mustard, eh? Like stone ground, dank mustard. That's my favorite kind of condiment. Favorite kind of mustard, some spicy stone ground. Leave the seeds in there. Yeah, they actually have a 1 second chart. I think you have to upgrade or something. Pay a bunch of money to watch the 1 second chart. There's no reason we would ever do that besides just joking around. Bullish line boy, OMG. OMG boy. Bullish line boy, end of afternoon. Bay's looking to close over 27. Virgin Galactic. Struggling under 45 still. I wonder what that'll happen after hours on that on SPCE. Great poupon. That stuff's pretty tasty. Alright, that's it. I think it got 52 actually. Not bad. That's an interesting level. Let's double check it. It might be fake out. According to this, it didn't. About Weeble. Weeble 52 flat. That's interesting. So, very mixed signals is why next week could be real interesting. It's these things that I'm seeing that aren't really adding up or just not showing us anything relevant. Like that weekly close didn't really tell us shit besides, yeah, AMC's been going through some stuff. It's been going through some stuff and some things, you know. See it on the weekly chart and how does the candle actually look on the weekly chart?
Weekend sevens brewing for the Captain Smile.
Nice, cheers, Robert. Yeah, hello, I'm home today. Even though I was probably making a bunch of nonsense with my tiredness throughout the day. I'm sure you learned a thing or two. We saw some interesting stuff. We always do. That's why we like trading. It's always pretty wild. Every day something new. Yeah, happy holidays to everyone. Long term, AMC's just chilling. We'll pick it back up next week. It doesn't help us much right there. It's not very bullish. It's not a bullish weekly close, but that was to be expected, right? With the red over the past few days. We already knew that. Saw that coming a mile away. GME did close over 200. That's cool. Keep that on the radar for next week. GME bulls. I think it's holding up pretty nicely so far. Unless we see further downside under 200 again next week, I'm not worried about it. And then Virgin Galactic just under 45. It's ridiculous. I wonder after hours, okay? Excuse me. I'm curious after hours if it's gonna have a big pop or not. It's over 45 after hours. Great stuff. Called a successful day. Can barely even pronounce words anymore. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. That was awesome. Happy trading. Stay calm. Hold strong. We got this. Till next time. Take care. Yeah, great job everyone on your trading this week. Last month, my goodness. Beautiful trades, beautiful charts, beautiful people. Be safe out there, scallywags. Stock pirates. Send me an email if you have any Discord issues. Not a big deal, just let me know what's going on. Specs are hot, electric vehicles are hot. Reload the cannons. We're gonna need more ammunition for the future. For that BBQ squeeze, that barbecue squeeze. We joke about it, but I wouldn't be surprised. PLIN still popping. Very interesting. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks again for all the kind words supporting the chat today.